Hello, hello. Welcome to another evening of Risible Gaming. We're on our fourth stream of Esoteric Ebb. Trying to solve the mystery of the exploding tea shop as our wizard cleric guy here. I haven't played since Thursday, so I kind of got to remember what's going on. Also, check out my gear. It's a breakpoint, or what's our wisdom? Okay, our wisdom and int items are hitting a breakpoint. We need another. We need like a +2 dex if we want to go up to 8 dex. Okay, there it. Ooh, oh, it doesn't. I was just thinking that the UI needed filters, but it does in fact have filters. Are these the only trinkets I'm missing? Okay, these aren't great. Although +2 charisma is good if we know we need to make a charisma check. We've also got a +2 charisma helmet. So we can get up to like a whole 10 charisma if we need to. Dex and wisdom. This is +2 con, but we're not at a break point for con. So we could get away with something that's only +1 con. Our mace, I'm a little afraid of the Mace of Terror. It says might be best not to use it in a fight, which we're definitely going to do to see what happens, but we could get up to 8 dex, but we'd lose out on Constitution. Literature. I don't know why all the literature is negative. Okay, now this one's at least +1 int, -1 con, which doesn't help me, but I don't have anything in my literature slot. I don't know why all the literature is -2 intelligence. That's crazy. Key items. Well, some of these are in fact. Wait, but I can equip the key items as trinkets too. Weird. Interesting. Inconsistent. Oh, the smelly leaves are -3 charisma. Let's put our rat family together. Wait, they have different descriptions? It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement. Oh no, the black rat is a black pill. Oh no. The green rat appears very aggressive until you get close, at which point it gives up entirely and allows you to carry it around however you want. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? Okay, interesting. Why are there DCs for the locations? I haven't really taken a look at the map here. I think we've pretty much explored everywhere that we have access to at the moment. No, you can't click on these. I was kind of hoping you could. Oh, there's more. And there's like nothing there. Snell's pad. Yeah, okay. Whoa, okay. It's a bunch of stuff I haven't looked at here. Politics. Oh, these must be things that I've made a roll for or have clicked on in text. Interesting. Okay, this is our... Questing. Do I have that equipped? I've got God Emperor, Future Patriarch, and Money Talks. I'm seeing... Do I not have... Shouldn't I... Oh, take root. Okay, I was gonna say, it looks like I've got 4 quests done, but I only have 3 feats. I've successfully spread the idea of democracy simply by asking people what they're voting for. Everyone is now better off thanks to your extremely helpful behavior. You're a real hero. I'm a real hero. I'm a hero of democracy, even though I intend to be a dictator. Been doing great work out there. I'm assuming this is about the asking people about the election thing. Hells yeah, you know what that makes you? A herald. A democratic herald. Doesn't that sound nice? But I hate democracy. Wow. Can't believe you just said that. I only ask for people because I'm interested in counteracting future democratic movements. Look, this is what the new world is all about. People talking to each other, sharing ideas, debating, listening. Every conversation is a little spark of democracy igniting. And you're fanning those flames. So here's the thing. All that talking, it's energizing. When you engage with people about what matters, when you get them thinking, discussing, caring, it fills you up, makes you feel alive. I don't need to hear. Just give me the feet. Hey, more importantly, we got 500 XP. Okay, what is this? What's our feat? You regain 1d4 hit points each time you ask someone what they're voting for. That is the lamest feat ever. Oh, but we leveled up off that. That is not lame. That's sick mode. That's excellent. Wait. Where's my... It said level advancement, but how do I... Normally I click on the level advancement when it pops up to level up. But now I don't know... Oh, here. Over here. Okay, level 4. Oh, we got level 3 spell slots. That's different than normal Dungeons and Dragons. But that means we can get Speak with Dead. Let's... I think we still are able to have all of our spells memorized, so we don't really need more intelligence right this second. Let's get more wisdom. Which changes our breakpoints a little bit. We don't need the wisdom tooth right now. We can grab... Well, we don't want -1 wisdom. Okay, but we can go... There, that it puts us at 8 dexterity. Christmas so bad. That's okay. Okay, hold on. Let's... Now that I have a 3rd level spell slot, let's go make sure we have Speak with Dead memorized. Then we can interrogate this corpse. Prepare spells. I wish there was like a prepare all button. Or if it just didn't uncheck the boxes, the spells I had prepared previously. Okay, so we know 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. By 19. I guess it's just your intelligence -1. Oh. No, it's even high. It's our God Emperor Wizard is letting us prepare more spells. Huh. We've been picking up a bunch of extra money. Haven't spent much money yet. We just bought one spell. I forgot what we bought. Oh, it was comprehend languages. I forgot. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff we need to do up here because there's a book for us to read. Was it this book? Occult Dragon's Speech. There we go. Comprehend languages. I wiped the sweat from my brow. The lair is hot. My companion was consumed by the lowest beast in the first wave. What? I saw his soul, yet still screaming at me as I stepped up to the auditorium. No, I would not allow myself a meek death. The book details a first-hand account of many of the lambs, the strongest of their tribes, who were sent to fight before the great green dragon. That's a name. Tizereldenor, the last of the great dragons of old Dimenor, to still reign at the time in the early Divine Era. The author, Calum, was one of the few to survive. He writes how he ended up in the good favors of the Queen of Tree after many years of servitude, but he never gave up his dream of killing each of them. Whoa, okay. Books consume time. True. You can always just skip to the end. That's usually where all the good stuff is. Yeah, we're gonna skip to the end. I am Calum of Dimenori. My words shaped worlds. Myself jors what I am become. Oh. The book ends with instructions on various draconic magical theory, most of which you already know. However, look at that final cantrip on the page. Mage Hand, baby! Calum's Mage Hand. This is a personal transcription of the spell Mage Hand by this mythical Calum. Oh, yes. Much more sleek implementation of Mage Hand than any you've ever come by before. You could perform great feats with this. We're definitely reaching for some apples. Holy shit, this will let you steal from a distance, won't it? Yeah. Of course. Although it is not as subtle as you might imagine if you get caught. A power word? It's like little 9 shit, man. You once tried, remember? The back of the library, you found a transcript. You tried to memorize it. They found you the next day on the ground, barely breathing. Your eyeballs had exploded. Oh, right. The eyeballs exploded. The Patriarch was kind enough to cast a restoration on you, but he was not happy about it. My eyes exploded? Apparently we had forgotten. Okay. Excellent. There was somewhere else we needed comprehend languages, but I don't remember where that was, unfortunately. I don't think it was these books. Okay. So is the corpse in here? Yes. What's that? Magic items belonging to the deceased. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Gracious of Thievery lowers the DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Oh my, that's so good if I was a dexterity character. It's definitely better than our tattered cloak, at least. Oh my god, we're almost up to 10 dexterity. Can you believe it? Oh, because we got +3 from our trinkets. These are all okay, these are all pure positive. Okay. That's a dead elf. Let's examine it first before we cast Speak with Dead. And they move the corpse here. The so-called duck, so that undead knight guy, Viskin and him performed a corpse retrieval. It was an impressive feat of magic to keep intact despite the short journey. Moving it to the Lich House has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. And they cast Gentle Repose on it. Okay. Time for Speak with Dead. With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. There's something wrong about this. As if they weren't turned to a coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. Faint wheezing comes out of its throat. Horrific. What are the rules? 5 questions. The spirit of the deceased is under no obligation to answer truthfully. Oh. Considering you're just a random cleric, the answers should be fair. The soul itself cannot learn new information. You're not speaking to the actual person, but rather just speaking with a mirror of its mind at the point of death. Souls can only be animated by Speak with Dead once per week. This is our only opportunity, if you want to do it before the election, I suppose. Which, I mean, there isn't any... It's not... I don't think it's explicitly stated that we have to solve the mystery before the election. Although, I mean, meta-wise, we know that we only... that the game at least climaxes at the election, right? So at the very beginning, it said we had 5 days or whatever. So I ask in past or present tense. Interesting. It doesn't matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective, and as such will interpret any question such as, what was your name, as what is your name? Okay. 5 questions. Shit, I should have saved. Be polite. Ask her if you could get her some tea or something. She obviously liked tea. No, we're not going to ask that. Okay, so name is viable. We don't care about voting. Why were you in the tea shop? That's a good one. Who kills you? That's a good one. How did you die? How did you live? Where did you die? Well, we know that. What was your favorite color? Why were you at the tea shop? Did anyone want to kill you? Who did you work for? What is the meaning of life? I feel like these are kind of repetitive. Why were you at the tea shop, and why were you in the tea shop when it exploded? Well, let's open up with this one. A meeting. A planned meeting with my friend. We did meet someone who was looking to meet with their friend. Freelance hag. The lovely hag. I know what a hag is, but just in case any VOD watchers don't know what a hag is, it's basically a witch. So that's a feminine spellcaster. In D&D, they're usually evil, but I guess that's not the case in this setting. Okay, we unlocked some more questions. What was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? Who actually came to this meeting? It was a sale, a negotiation with my free strider contact. 3 more questions. Who actually came to the meeting? Not the one I expected. It was the state. One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. But it is clear she is attempting to point. It was you. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, interesting. The other question about asking why they were there is gone. I think that might be a bug. Like they added in, like they rewrote the option and then forgot to delete the old one or something. Ask where they live isn't terrible. We could go to their house, maybe. We could ask who killed you. But they might just say, they might just point at me again. Who did you... Okay, so I think the 3 meaningful ones are, who did you work for? Where did you live? And who killed you? But we only have 2 questions. Let's ask, who did you work for? Ilum, myself, my heart, in reverse order. Ah, shit. So they weren't working for anyone. Where did you... Okay, so I assume we know who killed them is the person from the state who arrived. Let's ask where they lived. The embassy, Seldom Mandero's mansion. Ah, okay, that was worth asking. Yes. Yeah. Okay, we do have an alibi. That's true. They sent for me, so it would be crazy if I was already there. Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. But another agent of the state, definitely. Yeah, it was a cleric. There are memory changing spells, but that wouldn't really make sense here either. Frank, son of Frank, the witness. Yeah, we need to find him. Yeah, thumbs up. Okay. Oh, you know, it'd be fun. Well, I don't have another 3rd spell slot. But there are other corpses here that potentially can be spoken with. Probably for not nearly as much value. Oh, we can't... I was kind of hoping we could talk to Darrow, but I think the angel told us that he doesn't have time to meet with us anymore. We only get, like, the 1 conversation with him. We can go check on him, though. Also, maybe I want to talk to the angel. I think they might be recruitable. At least, maybe temporarily. Oh, How my quest doing? My phylogenistic agenda. Women, they're everywhere. Your worth as a man is based only on the admiration you get from them. Your goal, get a date, a real date. Good luck. Oh no. I guess we can check out these quests a bit more. About the printing press for the newspaper. Missing paladin. Probably somewhere below the city. Milk curious. Get rich or die trying. The only way to do it is obviously to get this milk delivery gig. Try checking around Water Lane in the morning. Okay, well, we have to go to bed early if we want to get there in the morning. First ever election. Obviously, you're very clear about the fact that you should be the future god wizard king of Norvik. You've said it so you said so 8 times in real conversations with real people. That's right. Oki wants to support her kin in the clan lands, as do many of Kargameshian descent. I have no idea what that's all about. Oh, okay, this is the tea shop branch. Sage leaf. We got permission. Oh, it's completed. Apparently it's not worth a feat, though. That's funny. Find out more by performing the most difficult of techniques, speaking with her. Okay, the ruffled feathers is about the tea shop owner. Oh, he's totally in Water Lane. Okay, let's go do that right now before I forget. How do I get to Water Lane? There from here. Forgot about my bike. Oh, the lady I was waiting for a friend is missing. Okay, we'll have to get to Water Lane through here. This way? No, this way. Oh, that one. There was that suspicious robed person was over here before. They're gone. This goes to Water Lane. Yep. We're looking for a warehouse so I can find. Oh, also I need my spell book. Oh my god, there's so many little things going on. When's at sundown? Oh. Oh, well, that's probably at 6 p.m., right? I assume. Oh. I don't think I've been over here. Looks promising. Corner house. Huh. Hello? An Anuran is nomadic amphibian people. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What is it? Apparently they're French. Translucent membrane flicks across his eyes. Oh, there's no graphic for him. Come on. Très occupé. Le clergy? My character does not know what French is. More of a wizard, really, but sure. Oh, you're no longer a cleric. Said you're now a wizard. I don't know the difference. I don't care, frankly. The simpleton. How sad. Tu veux quoi? Man, I really should gotta put on my charisma gear before I go around talking to people. You smell of incense and self-righteousness. C'est évident. Imbecile? He called me an idiot. I don't think he's gonna donate to my cause because he hates the clergy. And he's a French frog. He's literally a French frog. The game... I know that the devs obviously have a sense of humor, but making the frog French is quite silly. He seems defensive for sure. Guillaume de Crete. Gills, it's from your name. That is idiotic. No, don't ever say that again. It's shit. Sorry. Alright, give me some money. Give me some money. Nope. Almost, though. Look, buddy, hand over some goods. Espèce de... So that's a no. Alright. Alright. This was not a warehouse. Lighthouse hater. I am proudly announcing it is illegal to water the plants. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Maybe stick to le point d'intérêt. My French accent could use some work. What's this? Okay, that's where the free striders are. Oh. A goods hatch. A goods hatch sounds like a place that might be a warehouse. What's this? Oh, it's this... I think the statue moved. It's not where it was before. There's no obvious entrance. Let's go up the stairs and see what we see. Free trade. Oh. Their free trading company's got 2 entrances. This griffin appears to be blocking my path to where I want to go. You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. It's a griffin. Oh, we can cast Speak with Animals. Isn't that... There's an entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. You want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. Mythical beast snores gently before you. Yeah, let's speak with animals. Maybe I could have picked some of those other options first. You foolish biped. The griffin gets up from its slumber with a dark groan. How many times must I make it clear I require rest, or do you wish to taste my steel? I apologize, O great griffin. You think me weak to flattery, eh? You must address me as Giorgio Valzantigo. Master Giorgio Valzantigo. If griffins could smirk, he would. He will shred me. I don't want to fight a griffin in close quarters combat. Thank you for getting out of the way. We're not above sucking up. You've successfully Sprite. You mean you're drinking Sprite? I do love me some Sprite. I'm in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead. Ask me whatever innate questions. I wasn't even going to ask you any questions, but if you're offering... You're kind of chunky. We are absolutely not calling the griffin fat. That's crazy. I guess we can't ask him anything of actual consequence, but... Scouting for the boat bipeds. They don't hold any interest for my valuable information. Some of the lesser rugged ones I even move around from time to time. I traveled with one a few days ago, all the way to this strange... Oh, who'd you come with? I get fed a glorious amount of sustenance, more than you could ever wish for, biped. Who did you fly with? Well, of my size approximately is not very helpful. One with a gaudy sense of style, some type of ground delver of a human. I believe the type to head deep below and not come back. Oh, maybe it was the paladin. You gotta pet the dog. Sad, really, to be a biped. Who's your... Yeah, that was not a good phrasing. You need to wrap your mind around a superior being not needing to slave away all day. I don't want to waste too much time talking, but how'd you get that name? Oh my god, the names in this game are impossible to say. My father was Tizlamirgi Valzantigo. We are bred to be perfect. Must be one of the Veta de Rey, typical racing breed. Oh, he's abbreviating his home name as VDR. That's cute. The gnomes who live there have served my lineage for over a century and a half. Sleep well? Okay, that's good. That's good enough. Let's not call him fat and spoil his good mood. What did it sound like to him? Yeah, we came to an understanding. Thank you, sir. Oh, we have... I want to go in that back alleyway, too. But let's check over here first. A very small goods hatch. The whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse. Otherwise, making it this tiny would have been very silly. Don't think the Freestriders will be too happy with someone sneaking in through the roof. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security here. Oh, Snell can help me. We've got a pretty decent chance to make this with an advantage. No, that's a double deuce. That's probably worth using a shard. There we go. This rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. We did not pick that lock, it just broke. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood, tumbling down into the open space below. Sweet, think we can, or then we can actually climb back up. Didn't think of that. See how well this rope holds up. Yeah. Okay, hold on, let's save here. I haven't even talked to the Freestriders yet, and we're just breaking into their warehouse. Okay. Well, that's a crate, so that's almost certainly where the owner is, if he's actually in here. These potions looks esoteric. Potion of healing. I guess we are just going to steal from them. Wasn't my main purpose for coming here, but it's hard to say no when I'm face to face with a bunch of loot. Tiny bikes. What? For why? Pocket bikes. The dream of every kid in Norvik. They're covered in dust. These are extremely expensive if they work. Few pocket bikes are functional these days. Bikes don't seem to do anything. Look, Snell, it's a bike for you. I called you short, Snell. What are you gonna do? In response, the goblin points to a crate in the corner with the text, Eso conserved milk on it. Look, Cleric, a treat for you. I don't understand your joke. What is Eso conserved milk? He doesn't mean it in a mean way. Snell would never be mean to you, not in a real way. Oh, okay. Yum. We're bonding. Success. My stomach tells me we're bonding. I've made a friend. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They'd never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Where's that rhythmic thumping noise coming from? I want to touch a bike. A quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. The bikes are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form. Sad. I'm leaving the obvious thing for last. Scrolls? I want a scroll. Enhance ability. Like, what's that gonna do? Give, advantage? Let the spell end, you gain proficiency in all ability. Oh, that's not how it is in D&D. That's kind of cool. I like that. In the ability scores you already have proficiency in, you gain expertise, which is double proficiency. So it just adds your proficiency to all your checks. Second level, that's pretty good. I like that. Wait, what's the duration? 4 hours, but it's concentration. Spark skin concentration? Spark skin is concentration. That's unfortunate. Okay. We'll have to memorize that when we can. It's still highlighted. I think that's a bug. Bunch of coins. I want coins. A helm. What do we got here? A dexterity helm. See something shift in the sands in the crate. It is the sand that's shifting. Oh. Is this some of that evil sand? Look at the Snell in slow motion. We hit a DC 4 dexterity check to dodge the sand. Advantage. Snell is desperately trying to help you. And we have heard of the sand monster. No fucking way! You don't get away. You get pulled in. Cleric! 13 damage, holy shit! Mosquito sand, it's quite potent. You will not survive long. Yeah, well... Okay, thank you. Jesus, man. We wriggle like our life depends on it, because it does. The remnant sand rushes back to the crate after sucking out a bit more of your precious blood. Good gods, I hate mosquito sand. It's not so bad. The goblin does not respond at first. He simply looks around and sighs. Be more careful. There's lots of weird shit in here. Be happy about your new helmet. I sure am. With it to our trade, yeah, whatever. About up here. The Expensive potions. I couldn't possibly reach that high. What are you talking about? It's right there. We could absolutely reach that. I think that's everything. I'm gonna eat some apples, though, because I just got all of my blood sucked out by evil sand. Can I not see what my hit points are at when I'm in my inventory? That seems silly. Maybe I should just use a prayer of healing. I don't have... Well, there is enhanced ability. Enhanced ability is pretty neat. Whatever, we'll just... Ooh. Potion heals a lot, but we're not going to use that now. Okay. Okay, that's probably good enough. And how much damage did that sand do? I didn't see what the dice check was. The damage roll. 13's a lot. Okay, the game just tells us it's him. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. Nat 20, holy shit. Birdfolk, level 1 entrepreneur. It's just a crate, right? But what's with the rhythmic thumping noise? Shouldn't we be able to examine him? This must be the silliest, most idiotic and plain stupid plan you've ever seen enacted. Even if he is one of those bird people who are able to survive without food or water for weeks. Okay, listen up. This bird is inside the crate, and once you get it open, you'll be in for an interrogation, so be ready. He'll try to talk himself out of it, but don't worry about that. Just focus on getting him to tell you the actual truth. Be rough or smooth, doesn't matter. You know what? Let's put on our charisma gear. Let's get ready for an interrogation if the game's going to go ahead and give us that kind of a heads up. Okay, we don't have any charisma. Okay, instead of -2 charisma, we can get +2 charisma at least. So that helps. And then you know what? We might as well... Oh, shoot. I want to cast Enhance Ability. Hold on, can we open this door? Okay, no, hold on. Let's go. There's a place to pray in this area. Well, it's a little bit of a jog. It's the little mini statue over here. Oh my god, we have to re-prepare everything. Very annoying. What did I miss? Shield of Faith. Okay. Where's... Oh, the door... It's in the northwest side, I guess. Should I have... I'll just have it out? Weird. I don't know what the purpose of that is. Oh! With our druid craft on, we can see little gnomes. Okay, I guess we'll talk to them real quick. Actually, let's just go ahead and put on Enhance Ability. Tiny primal spirit. Trifle. Oh. Wait, there's no check. We just take it? Well, thanks. Shwamai. Okay, we can't actually talk to them. Oh. Stole some wishing well money as well. Good. Okay. Back down. Time for the interrogation. Too bad we wasted our nat 20 on knowing that he's in the box. -10 DC. Snell helps. Advantage, he's inside, obviously. True. I don't think we need to waste any time. Let's just open the box. Oh. Adding proficiency. Very good. We almost didn't make that. Hey there, friend. I can explain. Dunk dunk. Man, he's looking like he's got PTSD here. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer? That is a Yobu Kodori. Often shortened to just Yobu. Dori is obviously from Tori, means bird, but what is Yobuko? Strange throat noise. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? You're not trying to leave the city, are you? No, Dunk, that's not something I would do. I'm just inspecting the wares. Warehouse wares. Dunk. What's that sound? What, Dunk? I'm not Dunk. Why is it dexterity to catch him in a lie? Shouldn't that be wisdom? Which I'm good at, but the game's being a jerk. Why do I have a feeling I shouldn't cast Charm Person? Interesting. Grease. What does Grease do here? We're gonna grease him up? What the fuck? Well, keep in mind that Grease was green. Charm Person only makes him treat you like a friend, and this bird does not treat his friends with truth. What? You don't have time to go prepare it. I have Charm Person. What are you talking about? He seems... Well, that wasn't helpful. He's... Failure here will mean debasing yourself. Well, let's chat him up. Local entrepreneur. What do you... Man, our low strength... This pathetic PTSD bird is overpowering our low strength. Is coffee illegal? I said, do the free striders know about your presence, good sir? Unkeg exoskeleton. It's like a bug. A big scarab? I don't know. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with these. Protection. Well, strong material. He is lying, obviously. You aware your tea shop has exploded? He knows. What a horrible and shocking revelation. Empty tea shop all morning. I had business on Water Lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is a big shock. Alright. He is wasting our time. No worries, I'll get back on my feet. Always do. Who are you voting for in the election? +2 hit points, baby. Thanks to our stupid democracy feat. Oh, hey, lover boy, what's up? We're playing our weird D&D politics CRPG here. A vote for the same party as me. Oh, very convenient. Oh, so you'll vote for me? Oh, where's our option? Do I look like someone who needs a party? Smirk. I'm the only one who can rule this city as Wizard God King Cleric. That's right. I'll be voting for myself in the election. Great choice, my man. It's only a DC 6 to threaten him, but we do have a -3. That's not great. Still better than the DC 13 at -2. Well, give it a go. There we go. That's good enough. You look down on the pathetic bird man. He quivers before you. This will be easy. Yeah, he didn't look particularly hard to intimidate. Make sure to set it up first. Display your dominance. Let me ask you something, Mr. Drummer. What is your beak made out of? Oh, no. What a terrifying question. Is it bone? I think it's bone. The goblin gives you a look, but he lets you continue. Bird stops speaking as you reach towards something next to him. Grab a piece of the Onkheg chitin. What is Cleric doing? Do you know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to this piece of exoskeleton? Me neither. Snap it in half. Okay, we just broke the chitin. You can see the weak birdman's beak drop, his eyes fixated on the now broken piece of insect in your hands. You glance to your side, spotting the goblin with an impressed grin on his face. I mean, it wasn't that high of a strength check, let's be honest. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay, the birdman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. Oh, he's a Kenku, is the D&D race. They can only speak in voice lines they've heard from other people. They're, like a mockingbird kind of deal. I'll tell you everything. We should have asked him the question why his voice is weird. I'm running a business on the side. Import-export. Smuggling. Keep going. The Free Striders are working with him for the smuggling. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind. Went to check on the wares. That's true. Wait, did you know beforehand that it was going to explode? No. I was in the warehouse here. I heard an explosion, then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for a boat. To get away from the whibbit and free striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Snell the Whibbit didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge. Sound entirely like a free strider extension. I mean, yeah, of course. Why are you afraid of the Whibbit? They find out my little secret. The old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. Okay, tell me about the meeting. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to free striders. She was in the tea shop when he left. Talking about the elf, who is dead now. Don't know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. This broker must be a good person if she's friends with dwarves. Okay. Okay, wisdom. A little bit biased. Who was she meeting with? A free strider freelancer. Well, that's not what she said. Oh, she was expecting to meet with a free strider freelancer. But instead, someone, a cleric or someone with the Nationalist Party showed up. Oh, the hag is the free strider freelancer. I guess we should go actually into the free strider building and look around. The hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Oh. I'm getting conflicting information. Is the hag... Or he thinks it was the hag, but the hag didn't show up, is I think what's happening. But he's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. You know where the hag's located? We can ask the free striders. Where do you store your smuggled goods, sir? How do I gain access to the secret tunnel? He's very reluctant to share this. The entrance from the tea shop might be broken. I think there might... Was there a trap door in there? I forget. Hidden entrance from the temple. You can find it along the right side windows. Move the rocks. Loose stone tiles in the floor by the window, middle of the wall to the right. Then he performs a series of movements with his little talon hands using precise motions. He visualizes the Temple of Earth, a big square, then he shows you very clearly that there are two specific tiles found in the floor along the right wall. These two stone tiles can be pried open to reveal a staircase. Thumbs up. Snell, what do we do with this guy? He's trying to leave the city, taking his his citizen registration would be a good start. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. He's in trouble, but he did nothing wrong. Well, you are a smuggler. Show me your papers, citizen. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmic thumping noise a few more times. Inspect the papers. There's drummer Yimling. Born 010102 PE. I'll be keeping these. You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She'd appreciate it. Yeah, we'll do that. I mean, yeah, I guess you can leave the warehouse. I don't know. I don't want to ask Snell permission for everything. I'm in charge here. Birdman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. There's no stairs in here. That is a typo bug. There's a rope and a door. Those are the only options. The elf is dead. Not my problem. Well, I mean, I'm sure he's suspected considering the building exploded. We don't have a jail. You should probably have one. We also don't really care that much about him now that he's told us what he knows. A full day of paperwork to arrest one person? That's some fucked up bureaucracy. Yeah, okay. Let's go and talk to Sageleaf. Actually, let's go check out this alleyway. Anything that's in close proximity to me takes priority. How do I get over there? Can I go down these stairs? Apparently not. How do I... Here? No. Can I just click? Can I double click? Run? No. Where are we going? We're going on an adventure. That did not do what I wanted it to. Okay, we can't access. So this door must only be accessible from inside of the Free Strider building. That's the only conclusion there. Yeah, what was I gonna do? I need to, like, write down a list of things to do. Oh, we want to go talk to Sageleaf. This is... I don't know if this is the best way. This is probably not the best path, but... Oh, this is definitely not the best path. What the... Oh. The last time I was in here, there wasn't any people. Well, they're in close proximity, so I guess they're taking priority. We got a human. I didn't quite roll good enough to see what was going on with them. Oh. Who's this? Oh, it's Rollo. It's Rollo and the boys. Man, we suck at this. You boys having fun in the mill? This is a workplace hazard waiting to happen. These boys are going in those gears for sure, aren't they? Having an important meeting. You just joined us in time for a roll call. Not exactly 100% on board with how you solved everything down a water lane, but I respect your work immensely. Working for the city must be incredibly demanding. What a celebrity, the goblin whispers to you with a chuckle. Just play it cool. Our Vicky and Resistance members, thank you for attending today's meeting. Shut up, goblin. Think you look cool doing that, damn child? I don't know why we're invading their meeting and then starting trouble with them. Magic Boy clears his throat. There's a Magic Boy. Esoteric Initiate Earth Nis here. Okay, so one of them does know a little magic. He probably knows more magic than me since I lost my damn book. Master of Whispers. They got a spy master over here. First spy. Now, that sounds like a magazine protagonist. It's the official title of Earth Spy Master. Do I look like a master? Yeah, he's like, I'm just a kid, man. Visiting Lord Cleric and his helper. You're the best help, Snell. Don't you worry. Thank you, Cleric. Says with a tired expression. I don't know. There's not really any reason for us to interrupt their meeting. My dad doesn't like it when I stay out like this. Come on, you guys. The election is just around the frickin' corner. I've got a mission. A big mission. Just gonna let him talk. I received word from our contact, you know, the short guy with the weird beard. Halfling or dwarf. Just a short human. A resistance movement member. We don't have too much info on the other groups, but there's this guy we call Shield Guard. He's in the palace. Probably a cleric. He knew magic and stuff. Okay. Just like he told us about the chant being printed here in Tolstad, this time he'll let us know about another problem. An even bigger threat. The disillusionment of the youth? How many guesses do I have here? Free Striders? No, wait, yes. It's the Free Striders. He told me that the Askany Reed's Trade Company, which is the Free Strider Company, they apparently have some very important documents hidden in their offices on Water Lane. Specifically, a contract for a deal called the Harbor Accords. He wants us to... Actually, he didn't specify what we should do. He never really does. But he strongly implied that we should seize it for the state. But, you know, without being detected. Stealthily. That is a crazy thing to ask some dumb kids to do. I don't really think I agree with that. It's apparently very secretive, but the contract is kept inside the office. I heard it's guarded pretty heavily. They've got a hippogriff on the roof. It's, in fact, a griffin. I mean, we just talked to him. I know about the griffin. Don't think there's magical locks, though. That's usually hard for places with a lot of movement going on. My brother works at a locksmith. He does arcane locks sometimes. Oh. So we'll just click on this for completion's sake. We just need to sneak in when it's dark. Locate the safe and crack it. It's apparently hidden behind a mirror. The info wasn't very specific, but hey, how many mirrors can they have, right? The boys silently, intensely glance around the roller mill. Like I said, doesn't want me out on the streets at night, so I'm gonna skip. Isn't stealing illegal? Yeah, these kids are in way over their head here. Yes, Sten, it is. Don't be pussy, says Rollo. This is the real deal. We can make a difference. Rollo, I don't think it's a good idea. I'm glad that Rollo has friends who know that it's a bad idea to break into a merchant company's building and crack their safe and steal documents from them as untrained, stupid children. Litigation is the least of their worries here. Screw it. We'll make up some excuse, but that sucks. Unless the cleric here wants to do it, then yeah, sure, we'll skip. Do you guys have jobs to do? We're doing important work here. Should I make fun of them for being unemployed? You're all unemployed? I'm actually, I work on a water lane on some days. The Magic Kid raised in. I used to deliver milk. It's a seasonal thing. You're a freaking wizard initiate. Shouldn't you, I mean, I know a student doesn't count as employment, but aren't you going to magic school or something? Worked at the fishery. He got fired from the fishery for not keeping up the quota. Oh, we're getting to the good stuff. Tell me, boy, what is the city infected with? Outsiders? Free striders? You mean immigrants? Sometimes, but not like... I have a friend from Fordnip, he's cool. And Leaky's family is Virgini. There's a difference between immigrants and immigrants. Well... Oh man. Oh man. Oh, we got different levels here, different layers. Only humans should be allowed. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed. Only humans and dwarves should be allowed. And also halflings. Only humans and dwarves and halflings, maybe goblins. Who are we excluding then? I'll just let them talk. Who are the good immigrants? The types that work hard, I guess? And don't commit crimes? And learn to speak Diminor? And make good food? We've got a definitive list now. Okay, we should have more immigration. That'll solve all our problems. Well, that's definitely not true. We're just let them talk. It's complicated, okay? Norvik has always been a place Earth conquered for humans, but he was also friends with lots of other folk. So the main issue isn't really immigrants. It's more like when there's too many immigrants that the city can't really keep everything like... Any of these? I think it's prosperous is the most general term. Free Striders make a bunch of crowns in the city while the Earth folk suffer. And we don't like that. I don't really understand. Are the Free Strider? I thought they were just like a political faction. Are there no humans in the Free Striders? That seems weird to me. Free Striders bring prosperity to all. Well, I don't know about that. Sounds like you dislike the greed of reeds more than you dislike immigrants. That might be a fair assessment. The Free Striders bring democracy and stability. I think we should keep things exactly as they are now. Just get a job. How hard can it be? Yeah, that's exactly it. Have you tried getting a gig at any of the guilds in the last couple of years? 70 hours a week at the fishery got me barely enough to afford rent. Add some food on top of that and it's barely enough to survive. And then they cut the hourly rate to keep up with pressure from investors. You know, from Reeds. It's a shit show. I thought Reeds was like Japan. Which makes this really funny. The 8 bands of the coast. Commonly seen as the homeland of humans. Large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys and floating mountains. Uh-oh. I can recommend them into the Earth Guard. I mean, sure, why not? Let's get him a job. Yeah, you get fast-tracked into training. Intense fear suddenly washes over him. But that's... Point of the kid who keeps casting cantrips, and you could be a cleric one day. He realizes you are correct. Well, yeah, obviously, I assume that's what he wanted to do. Why are they afraid? Take out some paper and write them an official recommendation each. Oh my god. They look stunned as you hand over the papers to them. Are you serious? Earthguard, isn't that clerics? Yes, obviously. Well, I mean, partially. Like with armor? No, they changed that. Read about it in the paper, though being a street watcher seems like a bit of a shit job. As his friends speak, the blonde kid looks at his recommendation in disbelief. So this is more bodies into the machine. The boys will make fine warriors. Of course, if you fail, they might reject the whole idea. These kids probably won't listen, but maybe? Just trust them to make a decision themselves. Convince them to join. I've got my crew's helmet on. Let's go for it. Yeah! Ooh. These boys are idiots, but they're stubborn idiots. Perfect for boot camp. Let's make it clear that they can do all their political bullshit from inside the system. It's time for you to put your beliefs to the test, boys. The system is broken, but it can only be fixed by those with power. Power within the city itself. I need you to join the Earth Guard. That's the only way you'll ever get enough influence to change this city. I guess I could. Dad would be happy if I got a stable job. Yeah, it's not such a bad idea. Do we get armor? As much armor as you can carry, baby. Hell yeah. Be careful. If you don't want them running off and joining straight away, that is. Maybe tell them to wait or you'll lose the quest. Okay, yeah, we'll have them stick around for now. Okay. Oh, it'd be funny if I immediately turn them into the city after I give them a recommendation. Tell me about the tea shop. At home. Holy's place, okay. Well, his little brother was close, though. Oh, is your little brother the one at the newspaper stand? They're both blonde. That's the only thing I have to go on. Yep, okay, same kid. It was an Asgul hangout. Modissa was there a lot from what I understand, but she knows a lot about it. We already talked to the owner. Okay, there's nothing new here. Do we have any other questions? I just don't really care about these. What would your father think? Oh, he's dead. He's an asshole. I'll ask her if she comes home this month. Oh no, Rollo. Rollo needs a role model, and it's not us. Okay, well... Gives you a confounded, frankly idiotic look. No, okay. We're done here. Well, that was something. Where was I going? Okay, I don't think I want to go rob the merchants right this second. God, what was I doing? Oh! There's the formula for the number of spells prepared we can have, and I couldn't read it in time. Oh, we were going to go talk to Sage Leaf. That's what we were doing. Oh, God. Down here to the Goblin Garden. Oh, and it is... Well, I don't know when nightfall is. I want to get my spell book from the rebinder. Sage Leaf. Oh, can I try? Pixie dust. Probably should not try to rob Sage Leaf. Chat. Oh, we have some more interesting questions now. You resurrected me. Well, I didn't resurrect you. I paid someone to resurrect you. Because you were foolish enough to get yourself killed right as you arrived on Tolstad, like an idiot. Oh. Yes, oh. Let's add a roar from her toes. All the goblin workers in the garden stopped for a second to stare at you. Perhaps I should have told you the truth, perhaps I should have not. Nonetheless, this is the case. You died in the river, you fell, and I did not want to wait for another damn cleric to waddle their way here in another week or so. So when your corpse was discovered, I decided to pay the cost of resurrection. You're welcome. What about the assassin trying to kill me? I don't think Snell knew. Yes, I've had reports about that. Not good. Quite bad, in fact, but we have no information to act on it. Whoever or whatever is behind it should also be apprehended, right, Snell? Mm-hmm. Yes, my lady. I'm happy you're alive too, Cleric, as long as it means you'll be performing your services. So do that then. Make me proud. Makes me ask this personal question. What are you really? You know what I mean. Oh. We're getting private time? What is it you see so well, Cleric? An inane observation, perhaps? You're a dragon. Yeah, that was the impression I was getting. That is my nickname, yes, but I can see you mean something else. You're very easy to read, you see, unlike me. Which makes me all the more impressed. I've got an eye for people. If you tell anyone, I will kill you. If you act annoying, I kill you. I hope you enjoy sharing this little secret with me. The dragon laughs to herself, cackling draconically. She finds it exhilarating to have someone that actually knows. How awesome! A dragon, you must serve her well. Thanks, Strength. It is actually very interesting to speak with a real dragon. They are considered very rare these days, especially one powerful enough to polymorph like this. Why? What a weird, perverted dragon to turn into a little goblin girl and be queen of the goblins. She is in a natural shape, transmutation magic. Her secrets can die with her. This foul lizard does not deserve your interest. Okay, intelligence. Men like yourself took over from these beasts long ago. Do not trust word from her lizard's tongue. Okay, intelligence doesn't like dragons. Why a goblin? Why indeed? I came to the city a long time ago, Cleric. My reasons are... Yeah, I know your reasons are your own. I was hoping you'd share them. What's your true name? I don't think she's going to answer that. Why does she sit upon this throne? You spoke with this sex. Even with the +2 from enhanced ability, you have to roll a 19. It's impossible, but it's not actually impossible. Isn't it obvious? Good kingdoms are hard to come by these days, especially loyal ones. What's your true name? What a crazy thing to ask. Try me. No? Yeah, okay. She's hiding something behind her fake laugh. I didn't think that'd give us the bonus. Can we burn a bunch of shards on this? Probably not. We probably only get one chance. Successfully overrun the fish. Man, Lighthouse, I have no idea what you're talking about, but congratulations. Alright, wisdom. Oh, that's a pay 19, baby! That's good enough. Just watching her, it becomes clear to you. Her many actions, her way of life. We burn a lot of Buzz Lightyear. Are you a human, Lighthouse? Your dialogue is random as hell. The years she spent here building a life among these goblins, it was for power. That desire is long gone. She is here for nothing but... You love them, don't you? You love the little goblins. She pretends not to hear it. You love them all, each and every one. Her draconic eyes focus in on you. Out of every lie you tell and every facade you hold up, it's clear as day that there is nothing you want more than to protect this herd of sheep you've picked up. She frowns more and more as you speak. They are truly your children, and you will do anything for them. Lady Miska Sageleaf smiles at you. You are correct, Cleric. What an eye you do have. It did not start as such, I swear. I wanted slaves, these goblins ripped out of their homes to be re-educated by humans. They were perfect, yet after years of working my way into their hearts and into this position of power I hold within your dear city, yes, I grew fond of them. If you so much as ever hurt any of them, I will personally break this illusion of mine just to get the chance to flay you with my fangs. Looking forward to it. To think the last daughter of Tissereldenor would end up in such a seat, to be spied upon by some filthy cleric with the eyes of a hawk. Once you finish this mess, bring Snell to me. He has served well for many years. I want him to know as well. Oh, okay. After a quick call, the goblins fled back into the chamber. Good talk, Cleric. Now shoot. What the hell did you talk about? Actually, don't tell me. She'd get mad if you did. You'll find out in time. In time? What the fuck? That's so incredibly ominous. Just shut up. I don't want to know now. Okay, well, I actually had more stuff to talk with you about, Miss Dragon Lady. You've returned. What is the Whoibit? It's an organization. That's a lot of kids. You registered at the Tithe House? Is that the tax? Is that the IRS? Registered as a tribal organization with some special regards. Why is it called the Halfway Bridge Tribe? It's obvious my people have lived in the tunnels of Tolstad for 5 generations. 5 goblin generations, that's around 50 years, so not that long. Okay. What are you voting for? Oh, we got 1 hit point. See, that's why I left the 6 damage on, so that we could ask people for their voting preferences. You dare tread onto such volatile grounds here in my chambers? Yes. Really? You dare ask of my political opinions? Yes. Okay, well, I haven't decided. Her eyes dart around the chamber to her subjects. Then her gaze lands on you once more. Yet. That's the best answer you'll get. You're not in any particular direction? Nope. And I encourage every one of my subjects to think for themselves on what they wish to vote. She knows every goblin in her tribe will just vote for her preferred party if she were to express her thoughts. Yeah, that's totally fair. What a great leader. I'm a big fan of Sage Leaf right now. So she doesn't, to keep the tribe unaligned. About the tea shop. He's expecting the worst. There was a dead elf. She lifts her head and gives you a cold expression. She is shocked by this news. You have an identity? Not yet. A brooch survived the flames. Tacky, typically elven and magical, yet also ruined. Magic items are not supposed to break. If this brooch was indeed destroyed by the Inferno, then the origin of that fire must have been magical. Yeah, obviously. Brooch itself is indicative of high-ranking elven power. This symbol is worn by members of the Mender's Court. Illim, the dragon growls at you. Her witlessness has spun the span into chaos more times than I. If her shadow is responsible for this... Can I have it back, please? A royal? Can I have it back, please? The tea machine thing was active. Interesting. Considering the shop was closed at the time, that's quite the clue. Perhaps this elf was making tea. Perhaps the elf expected company. Well, yeah, obviously. Ukol? Her eyes hold fear. What is she not telling you? Metal door was melted off the hinges. I funded that shop. That door was hardston, was it not? Dwarven made. It does not simply melt. It require incredible heat. There were 9 explosions. Bring some wonderful human knowledge into our uncivilized halls. Well, fuck you. Could be a necklace of fireballs, but a necklace of fireballs is not normally level 7 fireballs. That's kind of crazy. The explosion could not have been produced by Arcanist mimicry. Speaking of a divine era or even older artifact, a reasonable explanation yet vexing. It simply raises more questions. Stay quiet. Stay stoic. Yeah, we're a cool guy. Told the damn bird not to stock that magazine. She shows her sharp teeth. Shut it. It was never there, Cleric. The Undercommon is banned throughout Tolstad permanently. Those gnomes, I should have had them strung up. Oh, she just let slip that the gnomes are the ones printing the underground magazine. He didn't even hire good writers. It's not the first time she is angered by this magazine. An indestructible magazine, ridiculous. I could imagine a book, perhaps, but what did they think? Who reads a magazine more than once? Except those ignorami cum effusis cerebris. That's some Latin. I forget what cum means in Latin. She slams her fist on the throne. Artis esotericae illicitae debent puneri trecentis viberibus in foro. Draconic. The goblins around the chamber appear to nod and murmur in agreement while Snell is just staring at the ground. It's not the first time. Stay silent. I don't... Indeed, however, the presence of the undercommon is quite interesting. From our previous investigation into this travesty, we know the undercommon is indeed immune to all types of fire. Well, there's definitely fire in the tea shop, obviously. Convince her that you're an idiot. Huh? That I need to do this check first? So that we could pretend to be an idiot? Oh no, we can't convince her that I'm an idiot. Hold on. I can just play dumb? Well, yeah. Looking over the facts, you realize there's pretty much only two ways out of this. You can either tell her what she wants to hear, or you convince her that you're incompetent. You do not spend years in training to humiliate yourself like this. I don't really see a reason to lie to her at this point. Okay. Present the full story. Don't even have to try. Yeah, we got +6 and it's a DC 6. You go over the details, the broad strokes, putting the events into a clear chronological order. Lady Sage Leaf listens patiently as you explain it all. The tea shop owner was not there, but the elf was. The elf clearly had a reason to sit in the clothes shop. The elf was in possession of a fully stocked necklace of fireballs. Go on. She finds your explanation intellectually stimulating. Time to lay out the entire plot from the beginning. One thing that didn't make sense to me from the start was why a tea shop? Glances between the queen and yourself. You know the truth, you understand it. No one meant to blow up the tea shop, it was an accident. A deal gone wrong, it was an assassinate. What? What? I don't know. Was it an accident? It might have been an accident. It was probably an accident. They probably did not intend to drop all 9 fireball necklace beads, right? So it had to be an accident. Room appears exactly the type to mediate nefarious business. Well, do you know how rare this artifact is? The necklace of fireballs? Exceedingly rare, my lady. Perhaps not a single bead. Those float around the coast from time to time. Still expensive, but each bead, if detonated together, would result in the blast increasing in power. 1 level per bead. Oh, 1 level per bead, and it starts on 3rd level as any normal fireball would. 9 beads would mean the blast was above 9th level. 11th level. Okay, this is not how this normally works. She speaks the words like they're delicious. Simple math. Isn't that against the rules of magic? Cool. I'm just impressed the dwarven masonry still stands. I assume such power would tear reality itself asunder. But no, it simply scorched a lot hotter. I should also mention there was a gold chain in the hands of the elf. Must be the necklace then. It actually survived the blast. It turned to dust after it was removed from the corpse. Interesting. Once spent, the core chain must have retained some magic until trifled with, of course. Well done. You've convinced me of this perspective, for now at least. How is the cleric's health, Snell? Health, my lady? Do you believe he could require some magical assistance? The goblin mutters and gives you a good look. Yeah. Oh, she just gave me the ring of regeneration. She takes off the ring and tosses it to you. Wield it well, human. It will keep you up and running. She leans on her claw and glares at you. This joint venture is not yet finished. Snell, Cleric. You need to find the responsible party and bring them to justice. That is what you do, is it not? More of a fair trial kind of guy than a swift justice kind of guy. Then bring me someone for a trial. The elf might be dead, but I'm certain whoever is responsible here is not. Speak with the relevant parties, find out everything about this elf. Locate the missing witness, this Frank son of Frank, dressed in yellow, fake name or not. If he can be found, you must do it. And there's the question of poor fool drummer, of course. You have until the election, Cleric. Be quick about it. Time is running thin. We actually spoke with drummer. And what did the bird say? We discovered an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. A what? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with the tea shop. Drummer used it as a storage space for the free striders. He took his papers. Drummer cannot leave the city, at least not in any official capacity. Good, he might still slip through, but this way he'll at least be easier to catch. We will make sure to attempt to catch him. Snell? Already sent word. We'll do our best. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture. Gods, I hate the free striders. You can have her papers. I'm a free strider myself. You don't know? I don't think so. They're not so bad. A foolish statement. Do you know anything about the elf? There were words of a certain elf making friends within political circles here on Tolstat. I'm assuming this is the one. I would suggest speaking with those connected. The Asgulls for their involvement with the tea shop, Viskin for the post-mortem, and of course the corpse itself that you should be able to handle. I don't think she knows anything about Frank, son of Frank. Nope. Okay, that's it. I don't suppose we got any more feats. We did. A blown up tea shop. We can get rid of one of our stupid healing feat, especially now that we have the Ring of Regeneration. What is loneliness? Knowledge of lacking, of being without, the thing hanging veil-like as a connective tissue between others. I don't know. You come here to solve a mystery, yet what you find is everything working against you. Yeah, that's been pretty annoying. Political forces working against each other. Or against each others. Not in direct competition, but indirectly as the election looms over all folk. Coin lord who wishes nothing to brought to light under his reign. A chieftain who wishes to hold her domain tightly. Caught between a poor woman in a tea shop. What's this got to do with loneliness? For you, despite these tribulations, it has proven a revitalization, a return to form. This last year has been terrible. It's been fucking awful. You're on your way to handle it all. All thanks to... Well, I'm not going to give Snell all the credit. Mostly my esoteric skills. It's your new companion who has been turning... Oh, come off it, wisdom. Damn, they're really trying to sell Snell to me. I mean, Snell is a friend, sure. But I could have done most of the things I've done without Snell, except open that crate. He gave me a +10 on that. Nor is beauty, nor is love. They do not help you survive this world. Rather, each of those things give value to survival. So the empty hole in your chest does not open as wide at the end of your next quest, when the silence of your tower office or room at Mom's apartment does not engulf you quite so suddenly and hastily. But then you can ask yourself another question. What is tea? A warm liquid filtered through leaves of various distinguished plants. Yeah, I know what tea is. Only to be served to free-spirited, youthful folk of common cloth. And then this drink explodes. See, at the center of Norvik, in the middle of the chilled river Torna, sits a fortress. One filled with folk, each of them flowing through the alleys and tunnels and streets, at the center of which you find a tea shop. Stepping through its doors, you are immediately hit with a wave of exotic aromas. There are folk of all kinds debating, playing music, exchanging ideas. Okay, yeah. Oh, we used to go to tea shops. Drinking halfling tea and Dvargby. Aren't you the one that always going on about exploited labor? Well, that's you. A lonely kid tricked into pushing dwarf propaganda, that's all. Did we used to be in Asgol? Apparently. Former leader and founder of the Asgol Youth, currently the only female foreman among the Norvik Asgol Council. Everything gained, however, if you hadn't gotten arrested, you never would have joined the Earth Guard. So we were in Asgol, and we got arrested, and then we joined the Earth Guard. We did a 180. It was destiny. A group of Asgolists turning on each other, running to the hills to survive that builds character. Keep this goblin at arm's length. You don't know where he's been or what his intentions are. You will make it as a lone cleric against the world as always. No, don't push him away. You gotta reel him in just like everyone else. Your main problem from the beginning has been one thing: honesty. You keep showing your true colors. Nobody likes that. Keep it friendly, keep it light. Everyone should enjoy your company. Hey, you. They can enjoy your company without it being a winning game. But if they enjoy your company, you win. Everyone wins, including you. Ignore this idiocy. Focus on your spells, learning, retaining knowledge, and applying it during your downtime. Become an even greater master of memories. Well, You're a man, you don't need friends. Taking a short rest means kneeling down in the dirt, a fist planted on your chest, your brow dripping, pearls of sweat falling down onto your bulging pecs in the dark, alone by yourself. That's a little bit... I'd say it's homoerotic, but it's more like autoerotic. Flying solo, you don't need friends, you're a man. Start of your short rest, heal an additional amount. That's totally garbage. That's terrible. I've got a feeling these are all gonna suck. Normally, your absolute genius allows you to recover a spell slot whenever or during whatever breathers you take. Focus on this. The rest is useless. During your short rest, you restore 2 random spell slots instead of 1. Okay, it's not... I haven't taken a single short rest. Tell me about friendly company. Snell is a good person. You enjoy his company. Just his presence during a breather is enough to make you feel good at heart. Who cares what he thinks? You seriously need to learn how to make friends, for real. That includes manipulating them into actually sticking around. During short rests, always roll hit die with advantage. Snell also gains an extra proficiency in his initiative rolls. So is this a wise or charismatic thing to choose? The mix, really. Like with alignment, it's all about intention. Do you view socialization as a zero-sum game? No. Then you're dumb, says Charisma. Relationship is what you make it. If you assume to be a cold calculation, then that's what you get. These are all... None of these are particularly good, because we have not taken a short rest even a single time. And the healing ones are terrible. The Lone Cleric one is especially terrible. If we have a level of exhaustion, we're already screwed, and we just heal 1 more. At least Friendly Company heals us a little bit more. I think we take Master Memorizer. Well, it's better than Democratic Herald. Oh, let me put on my ring. Ring. What's it get? +1 con. We can... Oh, we're wearing... Honestly, the charisma helmet is... We do a lot of talking. But we can... Let's put on our Ring of Regeneration. We don't have any new literature. Okay, we got more quests to read here. More feats to get, I think. There's one more, right? Oh, for ruffled feathers. So he took the bird's papers, made him stick around with the snakes. I sure did. Oh boy, look, it's time to establish some baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good. Immigration, it's a net positive for a modern society, for Norvik. I mean, some amount of immigration, yes, yes. Freedom of movement is literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon's servant, the top slaves. Then during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move. On a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the Arcanist splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out, for real, all the borders got real tight. Shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon, and that's shit. Real shit. Arcanists were terrible, but that doesn't mean nations don't have the right to close their borders. Oh man, we're getting into some border politics here. That was overkill, but we should still have some type of border controls, right? The powerful should control the weak. Arcanists had it right, as did the kings of old. We are role-playing an evil, tyrannical wizard god king. So we might go with that one. Yeah, Dexterity's gonna hate me. Geez, slow down there, Argonoff. Is that like calling me Hitler? Go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings, or early Arcanists... Oh, you had a little typo there. The little parenthesis is probably be white, right? Because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what is good. Well, that's not true. If things are terrible and you see something good, you'll know. Then comes industry, mass production, esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation. All of it given way to unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everyone gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. So then you have the question of nation states, borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideals of nationalism. Sure, you can't completely lock your own people away from others. Can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. You know those Asgals that hate free striderism so much? This is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Asgalism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. Locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy and probably a lot hungrier just for some dumb ego trip. Not, okay, yeah. Thus, immigration is fucking great, and anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. You have convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. That's maybe a little extreme. Only for Fulcarian reasons, we should help people in need by sharing our wealth. Immigration is balanced in balanced amounts is great. Immigration is a tool of the bourgeoisie used to slow down wage increases and dilute working class solidarity. Immigration is a threat to democracy. No, immigration destroys nations, destroys people. This old Diminor blew up and Reeds took its place as a messed up coagulation of all the broken survivors doesn't mean the rest of the coast has to align with their strange multicultural ideals. Whatever you say is good. Let's be in it. I mean, there's a little bit of truth here, but let's take a more balanced opinion. Yeah, sure, but the market will take care of that by itself. Will it? The vacant jobs create the immigration appeal by itself. Nobody would move across the world if there aren't any jobs. That would be ridiculous. Well, okay, whatever. Sure. Making drummers stay when he clearly wanted to get out. Shit move. What? He's got that infectious paranoia. Oh, we didn't restrict his movement for a political reason. We restricted his movement because he's getting arrested for being a smuggler. This immigration argument has nothing to do with arresting smugglers. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions? Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read the room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of those are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him, that bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good. Say more about infectious paranoia. You're ready for anything. The world could fall apart at any second. The walls could implode, your dreams shattered. When that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate, ship yourself to Heiji, whatever it takes. Advantage on initiative rolls. Okay, that's okay. Survival of the fittest. You live through it all. Advantage on death saving throws. That's kind of good. Read the room. You want to say the right thing? Make the right choice. Advantage on behold checks. Well, that's not terrible. These are all kind of mediocre. Yeah, none of these are super important. I don't think I'll have any of these equipped, but survival of the fittest could be funny if we need to, like, tank out a fight getting hit multiple times that would kill us. No, we could take a reading. Well, yeah, we'll take reading the room. I think that's all the quests. You're a wizard. What is deep storage? I don't know what this is. Can I put something there? Whoa! Oh. Why are we flying? Oh, we were just at a weird angle on the route. Okay, so this is just to clean up our inventory to make it easier to see what's going on. Oh. I want to... How do I switch my feats? What? How do I change feats? Oh, we do forego feat? Remove democratic held from your sheet. You can only add it back after resting. Yeah, okay. We're never short resting, so we're just gonna get advantage on behold checks, I guess. Super whatever, but we'll take it. Oh, there's a bunch of quests on the main story that we haven't seen yet, which makes sense. That's how it should be. Oh, let's go get our spell book. Man, I want to read these hints, but we're loading too fast. I'm not. Oh, come on, get up the stairs. The frick. The stairs are broken. Can we? Okay. If we just click where we want to go, it finds the path. Okay. Give me my book. Hey, yo. Here to pick up my book. Yes, yes, it is done now. Nice. How much do I owe you? Possibly it's quite complicated, but I handled it like the pro I am. 250 crowns. Pay now. You could purchase a basic spell book for 50. However, if this bird is as proficient as he believes himself to be, then it could be worth the cost. Make him lower the price. Is worth a try, honestly. 250? No, you're wrong. It's very reasonable for this kind of job. Damn, should have said the other thing. No! Oh my... Shit. We have the money. But we also have 7 shards. There's more than a 50% chance of making it. We've got +1, so we only have to roll a 9. I wish I knew how much of a discount we'd get. You know what? Let's use a shard. Oh, come on. I don't want to have to using 2 shards. This better be a big discount. There we go. Make it 100 and I'll owe you a big time. Wouldn't it be nice to have a cleric in your debt? Okay, pay half. Nice, big discount. Pay 100 crowns. We did it. We got our book. You open the wrap, discovering one of the most beautiful and intricately crafted tomes you've ever seen. The inside is filled with arcane runes, the likes of which you can use in your work. A masterpiece of a spellbook. Never let this one fall into the river. Feels tingly to your touch. Extremely esoteric. Why'd we get... Oh, time passed and we got a ring of regeneration heal. Okay. Now be on your way and mention my services to your clerical friends. I am the best, you see. That needs to be known. Will do. Let me see it. Let me see my book. Let me see my baby. Literature. +2 int, baby. Increases your max prepared spells by your proficiency amount. Damn, we can have a lot of prepared spells. Why do I have an odd amount of intelligence? Oh, interesting. Okay. Dex, man. We have another charisma item. Oh, the brooch. We can... That's still healing me. No, whatever. How much time on our enhance ability? Where does it show our active? Here it is. 42 minutes. Okay, so it's almost over. Okay, we finally got our book. I gotta write down the things I need to do. No, I wanna... This is really cool and all, but it doesn't give me, like, an easy way to see what leads I need to pursue. So we can rob the warehouse. We gotta check the milk in the morning. Elven connection. Okay, we need to check the free striders for the hag. Lost mines. Right. Oh. Okay, we just... Okay, that's just when we were exploring the dungeon. Okay, these are completed. You can encounter a corpse in the Lich House. It seems fresh and ready for revivify, but it costs quite a bit of money to bring him back. Oh, we can spend 300 crowns to res some random person? That's kind of funny. Yeah. Both trying to kill me. Oh, I guess we completed this. He's a lich, but what can you do about it? Nothing. Everyone seems okay with it. And we need to get a date. I don't know about that one. The free striders open still? They open late? It's like a globe, but it's only half a globe. Why is it a hemisphere? It's not always depicted this way. If you look across the room, you can see a full globe version as well. However, the scholarly modern depiction of the world is indeed a hemisphere, purely for practical reasons. Okay. They said it's hard to understand. Yep. Spices. An incredible sword hangs on the wall. The steel. Ooh, that is a good sword. That's a sweet sword. EC 19. I'm at plus 0 right now, but I could get up to +1 if we took off the helmet. And this lowers DC by my proficiency, so it'd go to DC 17. So it'd be DC 17, and I'd be at +1, so I'd have to roll a 16. It's not very good. It's gonna be hard to steal that sword. Oh. That's definitely the mirror with the documents in it that I wasn't really intending to steal here, but a spell scroll for emergencies, protection from evil and good, and etc. That's the wide net. It's a lot of protections. But it's definitely a spell I want. Well, let's chat with our friend here. Oh, we got advantage on Behold. Didn't learn anything new. Shoot. It is the Orc Lady again. Beware her manipulation. You look lovely to meet you again. That's so weird phrasing. Hello, Agent. How's the freeze riding going? Are you winning, son? It's not a verb I usually hear, but it's going well. We're currently deep in paperwork with a new partner. The warehouse below here probably holds a lot of useful stuff. Yeah, I know. I already went and took it all. What? Talk her into letting you enter her warehouse. If you ask her that, she will think you mean something very different. Well done. Handling the dwarves made my life a lot easier at the very least. I did it for you. Oh, God. I mentioned this in a short that I posted, but the developer definitely has a type. He likes women who are 8 foot tall and can break him in half. It's very obvious. The women you can flirt with are this Orc Lady, the giant sphinx, and the angel. However, like the one time there's a traditionally like feminine character, the tavern lady, the tavern keep. Your character explicitly says that he's not attracted to her. He's not interested in her. He's only attracted to 8 foot tall women who can break him in half. We're just keep it casual. Things are a bit busy here. We're currently deep in paperwork. Yeah, you said that. I am looking for a hag. It really sounds like a magazine tale. Yes, very romantic. Look, it's no secret the Askany Reed's Trade Company employs a number of hags. Since the early revolution, we've prided ourselves in working with those who turned from the magocrats, including the many young women left scarred after the... I don't have to ask MHR, because I can just... Oh, mass hag recruitment was an initiative taken by several city-states during the Coast War to forcibly recruit and train young girls into hagdom. Ugh, okay. Well, I mean, it's just... It's child soldiers, not a very good thing. Lisa, she provides security, arcane knowledge, eldritch invocations, and divination. She's quite good. But unfortunately, she's off on a private matter, from what I understand, so she is unavailable at the moment. And did she leave last week? Did she leave right around the time of the explosion? It's possible. Not involved with the tea shop directly. Where does she live? In a hut? Parked on top of... Hey, she's got a moving house. She's got She's Baba Yaga. Though she's a witch. I think there's a distinct difference between hags and witches, but I'm not entirely sure what they are. This orc is the wrong person to ask about esoteric things, I'm afraid. Yeah, fair. No clue. Freelancers go where they please. She might have left the city as far as I know. She'll turn up eventually, though, I'm sure. At the tea shop owner. Oh, I should have cast grease on him just to see what it did. Did you know he was hiding in your warehouse? That's not too surprising, but annoying, though. Tell me about your smuggling operation. Don't you wish to step into that territory, Cleric? I need answers. Okay. As you might imagine, there are many not-so-lawful wares traded across the city, because there are buyers. Where there are buyers, capital will arrive to satisfy them one way or another. The Ascany Reed's trading company does not engage in such trades. Obviously, however, we have been tasked by the city to keep track of these illegal routes. As per the crackdown on crime syndicate trading ventures, if the city were to shut them down entirely, as they've done in the past, they will spring up again by nefarious, uncontrolled syndicates. Instead, we make sure to keep them under control via private actors. Your friend Mr. Drummer is one such actor. Sounds like you're the crime syndicate. A bit of a rude comment, but I'll bite. Without the AR trading company, the city would be unable to keep any track of the heaps of pixie slush, banned potions, powerful spell scrolls, and sometimes people that get smuggled through the ports. We make sure nothing too terrible gets through. This is an open secret, I assure you. I hope that does not change your opinion on your business here. They're like a necessary evil kind of deal going on here. Not an optimal solution, but not a terrible solution. I don't know what the difference between these two answers are. You're doing good business here, or you're doing good work here. It's like the same thing. I don't really need access to the guild warehouse, so we're not going to waste time with that. What's with the thing in the fireplace? Oh, I did not even notice. Tinitul hired smoke method. Mind him, he's harmless. I don't know exactly how we came over the contract, but I believe it was the Pergameshian fellow who handed it over. The smoke method, it keeps track of unwanted visitors. So don't touch anything, Cleric, unless you like getting seared. We already chatted with the Griffin. Hey, can I have that spell scroll over there? Oh, that? It's a little something left behind by my superior during his latest visit. Don't touch it, please. What? I guess that's a no. What the hell? Give me your spell scroll. Any news on the tea shop? Darrow put a stop to any official investigation. He even had his guardian angel place an arcane lock on the entryway. She's no pet. She's a powerful woman. Oh, God. I like her. I don't like her. I like you more than her. These are our only options of dialogue? We have entered the developer's magical realm. Hold on. Let me pull up a meme. Enter magical forest. Where are we at? It's in my meme folder. World. That's definitely a file name. Man, I suck at using OBS. Image. From here, memes. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I guess I could have just brought it up in the browser. Here we have. You come across an enchanted piss forest, golden pissy trees as far as the eye can pee. I, the wizard, have made the piss forest you see before you. Dare you enter my magical realm? Stop injecting your horrible fetishes into our game. I'm going to punch you. Alright. You come across a bridge troll instead. To cross the bridge, you must pee into his mouth until bridge troll has graciously let you pass. Unpissed. Yeah, that's what the developer's doing here. The developer just wants to goon to 8-foot-tall women who can break him in half, and he has injected it into every aspect of his game. Every woman we talk to is a dommy mommy. I guess I like her more than you. Do you? I've had the displeasure to deal with her a few times here on Tolstad. Ever since she was handed the reins of Coin Lord Lapdog, she seems to enjoy mocking us lesser creatures, coming off almost petty. Strange behavior for such a transcendent creature. Now, she opens the envelope and reads for you. Bystanders suffered no minor injuries, no real casualties found after a quick search of the premises. The flames were put down within the hour. Eyewitnesses indicate the flames appeared alongside a loud explosion. Few unnamed people also mentioned the flames were blue for a short moment. The rest goes along with our info. Good to have it corroborated. Where'd you hear all this? We have our sources too, my friend. Yeah, obviously, Esoteric. "10-minute search. Damn, that is quick." More interesting is that the official report does not mention any lead investigator apart from Darrow himself and the militia org. So my guess is they just didn't do anything after the militia put out all the flames and secured the structure. You know, it seems to be the case. That's insane. The Coin Lord ordered it. It is just. I am a neutral observer here, so I don't have an opinion. Clearly they can. She does not care, but she is intrigued. We didn't really learn anything new there. Anything I can do to help? Got a perfect task for a strong cleric like yourself. She stuffs the yellow documents in your hand. EFA's... a what? An Askany Economic Free Strider Accord. We've been unable to hand them out previously due to a number of legal reasons that are being stripped away once we, if we, land in a good position of the future government. In preparation, we're opening talks with a number of local entrepreneurs. Having these handed out by an official cleric would make the process a lot more official. However, greatly expediting the process. At least our numbers seem to indicate that folk are much more agreeable to city officials than our own staff. Guessing you can assume why. Yeah, free striders are scary. Horrifying, really. These are legal documents showing every clause in the local EFA. Very generous terms that will greatly assist the local corporations in growth, revenue, and stability. We're not all talk, you know. We do actually support local infrastructure and businesses quite heavily. And the first step is getting those businesses to actually join our accord. I'm going to hand out contracts. Once we get 3 Tolstad businesses on paper, we'll have met our pre-election quota. That will make my bosses very happy. That would make me very happy. Yes, of course, if you want to deliver to more, just go ahead. Businesses need to be established, but not necessarily registered. If you're not sure, you can hand them out anyway. Off the top of my head, I can recommend visiting Viskin's Lich House and the Drunk Sphinx. I'm sure you can find more. Okay. I want to steal your shit, but it is beyond me at this point in time. My intervention. The door down there leads to the warehouse. Oh, that's the warehouse entrance? How? That sure looks like a stair to me. Guess we just teleport over to the warehouse. It'd be cool if you guys could, like, go to bed so I can steal all your stuff. Let's save and try interacting with the mirror, even though she's, like, right over there staring at us. Hidden Free Strider safe. You approach the mirror, realizing that Vitra is watching you quite closely. Taking a quick glance, you do see there's surely a hidden safe behind this mirror. Interesting. I'll have to come back when Vira isn't around. Let's chat with the Mephit. Maybe we can get rid of him somehow. A guy, he keeps shuffling around. Didn't your mother ever tell you it's rude to stare? Squat down and look closer. Your eyes adjust to the brightness of the fire. A figure lies upon the lit timber. The Mephit. This one appears to be made out of smoke and heat. I'm Tinatool. Terrible to meet you. Lovely to meet you. It looks back and forth between you and Snell. I'm in charge here, so don't do anything nasty or I'll report you to the Tusk Lady. Our charisma is too retarded to know that the Tusk Lady is the orc standing 3 feet away. I hate these things. Snell is very judgmental of a lot of the creatures we meet. To be quite honest. Is there something I can do to get you to look the other way? Look, I'm bound here, you know? Only higher orders would allow me to look the other way. Higher orders? You were an elemental lord or something? That'd change things, but you're not, so... But you could become. Prove that you're a worthy elemental lord by sticking your hand in the fire. Holy shit. Advantage, you use Druidcraft. Yeah. Your skin is a shield. Take off your right glove. Huh? Place your hand in front of the smoke guy, right in the flames. Confidently, you reach forth. Oh, Smoky Boy. What the critten are you doing? Your second hand, you cast Druidcraft, causing the flame to wrap around your hand. Holy hells and bells and stuff, it exclaims and dances around your searing hand. It is not a lot, but you can sway the flames by tugging primal strings. Gods be damned, dude. This is enough. Slowly remove your damaged hand from the fire. Your heartbeat screams in your ears, blood rushing, adrenaline pumping. Beyond your body, the smoke creature laughs wildly. You're awesome! Fuck it, I guess you are an elemental lord. Oh, our ability buff ran off. I'll look the other way. You can go ahead and do whatever you want, boss. You hear him cackling as he rolls over and stares at the wall. Okay. Okay, we just stuck our hand in the fire, and now the fire thinks we're the boss. Perfect. And then we can come back here and steal that sick-ass sword. The question tree always gets like a little update. Which I assume it just means it adds a note to one of them, but it doesn't tell you where it added the note. And also, I keep hoping that there's a feat unlocked. I don't know when they go to bed. We talked to this guy already. Oh. No, we didn't. Bro, are you okay? You dead? 21. Scholar of the Fort. A man working out of hole in the wall. A man working out of hole in wall. Typo there. This is the type of man who knows exactly where he's going and is simply going there very slowly and deliberately. He knows his expertise, his moves are calculated, his journey long. The esoteric is closely tied with scholarly arts. In the old days, no distinction between the two was made, but today, in this modern world, his side is all but winning. You have spent quite some time reading up on his art. It is interesting. Research is the first step to grounded spellcasting, after all. But beyond this facade is a dispenser of knowledge. This halfling is also searching for answers to his own questions, namely, what is the nature of power? Politics? The golden line? True neutral. He's only got 11 intelligence. He can't be that good of a spellcaster. Or is he a sorcerer? Is he a charisma caster? Should I just keep enhance ability on at like all times? No. Well. Sure, we're gonna have to go to bed soon anyway. Curse the gods. Go investigate his book collection before waking the lazy halfling. Okay. Good point. Between the... No. Give me the coins. Political books. Nicholas Darrow. I don't want to spend time reading books when I've got my buff up. Well... Well, okay, maybe. Oh, what's this? Magical quill and paper. Advantage against bureaucrats. Tiny dictator. What the heck? Man, I had no books to use for the entire game. And then I got 2 great books in a short period of time here. Where's my... Wait, is a tiny dictator not literature? Is he a trinket? A trinket. He's a +2 int trinket. Sure. Now we have advantage against bureaucrats. Fuck them. Fuck the bureaucrats, man. Let's read the one by Mr. Darrow. This is way too much text. The Shadow Lord, the Dark Book of Shadow by the Shadow Lord. What the most evil book I've ever seen. How'd they even get the cover that black? It's like a void. Thickened graphene. Oh. Open it despite its evil nature.
Text is not dangerous. The pages show but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of eternal servitude, a search for life and death. However, you remember it well. This was the first book you ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the towers. First journey towards the esoteric. Got plus 10. Shouldn't it be, don't even need to try? Whatever. How liberating it was to know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers. It's not just a religious text. It's a spell book. I went up to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Then I memorized Detect Alignment. That is not a super useful spell, in my opinion. You memorize it on the spot, then you cast that ancient spell, once used by the Death Knights of the Shadow Lord to subjugate and control the minds of his people. A spell that, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasped the intricacies of higher tier spellcasting. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. To not only master such a spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment it was yours. From that moment, you marked your place at the towers as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, as always, the weak fear the strong. That moment also began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers, none would see you in any way as a brother or a comrade. That would be their end. You are, and you shall continue to be. Okay, well that was something. Let's look at these. A blind manifesto by the hedonists. What? The book. Always listen to your hungry stomach. It says with big, ugly letters on the first page. This wonderful manual. On the 5th page, you find a diagram showing how to ritualistically summon a demon. It's incorrect, however, on purpose, supposedly. Purpose is metaphoric criticism of authoritarian governments. Is that so? Look at the chapter on free love. It has pictures, tiny scribbling, something akin to stick figures positioned in various enwrapped unities. You remember the words well. The guide on how to make ultimate sensations of flesh. It's like the Karma Sutra. Close the book. Reading filth like this will only darken your mind. Okay. First book placed in your hands as an Earthfolk recruit. Yeah, I don't care. I don't even read books in real life. You think I'm going to read books in a game? Whatever. Just remember, it was written by a gnome, in parentheses, derogatory. It was what, says Strength? Alexandra was a gnome. He tried using the so-called fasci di condottieri, the great mercenary warlords of Old Dimador, to bring order to the neglected ports of the band. He was, however, ultimately destroyed by the same warlords he created when his followers failed in their coup of Savalny. If a message is misconstrued, is that the fault of the reader or the writer? Both. Yes. It is both. Okay. We have perused this man's library without his consent.
now I will wake him from his slumber. Good forenoon, citizen. Life is pain. What? Terrible, terrible pain. You here for the invoice? His words come out in a stilted halfling accent. What? The invoice.
Huh?
Does it have an invoice? No? Already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. I hope Queen Goblin has no quarrel with this old scholar. Now we're here on city business. I'm exploring random buildings and yours was unlocked. Now we'll try to look like we have some reason to be here. Fair share of great clemency over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. No, it's a huge conspiracy. Better take care of it then. Curiosity is absolutely vital for keeping the old brain in motion, so I commend you, Cleric. And you as well, my goblin friend. Can I get either of you some fucking water, or... You wield swear words like coastal winds. No, thank you. You're Scholar Appledent, right? Yes. I'm Snare Appledent, Scholar of Ford Nip University. I'm in dedicated service to the progress of AIS. Short for Alignment Intent Studies. It's a very specialized field of study that focuses on the esoteric effect of alignment, its practical uses, and the various ways to interact with it. Primarily, my expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. What is my character's alignment? I don't remember seeing our alignment listed on our character sheet, but I could just be not remembering it. These days I mostly deal with other forms of study. Specifically, I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. Scholar of Cividics. Modern psychoanalysis is an offshoot of his methods. You read A Wonder of the Clerical Trade. It is a form of mind healing, as they call it, albeit one to call it support instead. It is essentially the idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue, our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. Talking about feelings. I know, truly horrifying. A Resian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it's too vulgar for your taste, but listen to the vulgar joke. I'd love to. Right, a cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, he speaks with little fits of laughter in between, she ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. Ho, ho, ho. What a rambunctious tale. Do go on. So the three adventurers debate in which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase her standards. Your goblin companion rubs his eyes as he listens to the joke. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his gods and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. Comes out 10 minutes later, completely unharmed, and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who, of course, both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. The cleric can do it. The fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, man having been incinerated by hellish flames. Rogue is horrified, but realizes, obviously, the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute later, screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric,
Your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little. To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence to be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." What? What? He cure wounds her vajayjay closed? Is that... Did they die? Did she not realize and they were unable to satisfy her because she had no vajayjay? The goblin lets out a slight gust of wind through his nose. The sensible chortle. Funny. My kind of humor, you might say. In short, you can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not so optimal path. Or, more simply, you could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil, or is it good, and so on? Either way, psychoanalysis, yes, that's what we were talking about. About your feelings, thoughts, memories, choices you've made. Oh, is this where we get an alignment? Is he going to psychoanalyze us, and then our character will have an alignment? That'd be cool. Choices you've made. They can bog you down, so to say, and the goal in my clinical practice is to root that out in my patients' minds and help them aware of repressed negative baggage. There's a few typos in the dialogue in this game. So one can move forward more speedily. I don't have any repressed negative feelings. I doubt that's true. In metaphorical sense, yes. Currently exploring the dream of animus. Something to do with masculinity and femininity based on Cividex's ideas. Dream of man and women. You dream about men and women? Sometimes. But the dream is just a concept of understanding gender ideologues. Ideologues. Behind that, I also focus a lot on my own unverified theories. The folk spirit, have you heard of it? It's something he made up. Doesn't mean it's not correct, though. Sounds like a collective folk view on morality. Is that some kind of unified moral or ethical code of a people or culture? No, it's... He leans back and squints. It's not actually that far off. You've got a head on you, Cleric. Folk spirit is the working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, if you excuse my Anaran, fucking bullshit. But in short, it is about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I've traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally. This man is Jordan Peterson, actually. This is a thing that Jordan Peterson has talked about. That, yeah, there's certain types, archetypical stories in different cultures. All to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. There's just, and also obviously, Jordan Peterson is a clinical psychiatrist. This guy is doing psychoanalysis. Apologies, I'm ranting here. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want, Cleric? Why is he the first person we can bring up the assassination attempts with? That seems weird. This does not seem like the guy to bring that up with. And this, that's right. We're asking. We thought he might know about the mask. That's right. Cults are not as common these days, but a few still spring up from time to time, of course. What did the mask look like? Green, oxidized copper, maybe? Headlines across it seemed esoteric. and a dagger, a wavy yellow thing. Basically, he ran at us and tried to stab us, and, well, something magical was going on, too. Then he got away before we could answer after he failed to kill us. Or at least the cleric. Not a cultist, no? Doesn't sound like it. Not any organized thing, at least. Sounds more like some lone actor. Fucking bullshit, there's two of them. Cultists move in groups. They kidnap rather than kill. They wear matching uniforms like some fucking theater performance. From all the cults I know of, Asus Dragon Cult, the Cult of Elemental Evil... Oh, are we in a setting with the Cult of Elemental Evil? Various Titan cults, and all the borderline cults for the evil walking gods. This could be a new one, or some minor cult history has overlooked. More likely this is a radicalized spellcaster, or a follower of some magical creature. If he's draped up in magic gear, it's more likely a professional hit. Does anyone want you dead? Might have to do with the tea shop. A warlock. But for what patron? A fey creature or some aberration? Who knows? You should be careful, though. That kind of magic is deadly at best. Right, good info. Slightly horrifying, but good info. We'll keep that in mind if we run into him again. You do that. And my tip, strike before he gets off any dark magic on you. As the old legionnaires say, rather a blade in the belly than a curse on the balls. Shit. Ain't that right, brother? Anything but mass torsion and you should be fine. Oh no. 4th level transmutation spell. Infamous as one of the most horrific forms of magic employed during the Coast War. It causes torsion in every testicle within a range of 100 feet. It is outlawed, by the way, of the whole Swift King of 501 AE. You can give me some mind healing? Of course, however, I'm a bit swamped in work right now. I will get you a booked slot. I have time after the election. You should come visit. Can you make time now? No, I'm afraid I cannot. Truth be told, I am very overworked. I'm struggling with a certain topic. Old man is frustrated. He's trying to avoid even thinking about it. I'm focusing on a specific idea of Cividex. The idea of two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine. I can't seem to get past a certain hurdle. You see, there is a work called Book of the Mind. It is, in my opinion, Cividex's masterpiece in the figurative sense. Oh no, I own several copies. Of course. There's a rare edition of this book which contains a rumored so-called final foreword from Cividex himself. In this foreword, he apparently reveals a revelation about his categorization of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender. It might be nothing, but it would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. He leans in and whispers, and more importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how each Cividex would be spinning in whatever Thazinian mass grave he's buried in if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps. Ho ho. He wasn't a fan? Like most humans in his era, he was very, let's say, humanity first. Snell leans back in his chair. This final 6th edition of the book, it was only printed in 10 copies. The publisher then hiked up the price in order to sell it to collectors. These collectors have then spent the last 3 decades using these copies as a form of investment, making sure to keep the content of that foreword a tightly guarded secret. If it's about gender, it's better to keep it secret. Scholar's words should be freely available. Nothing is ever free, even if it's free. You want to find this rare book? Drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation, I paid a diviner to cast Locate Object for me. I didn't expect anything, and it was very expensive. However, she actually found it. A copy of the 6th edition Book of the Mind is here, very close to Waterlane View. And she even told me the exact location. He points to the floor, about 40 meters straight down. The city below? Alright, we gotta get him his book. Of course, it's Lisa the Hag. Meters? Are we American? We don't know what a meter is? That's something like 100 feet. Yeah, okay. Sure, why not? So many side quests, Snell mutters to himself. Delve into the dangerous tunnels below and get me that book. Don't get yourself killed, and in exchange I will... Well, what the fuck kind of word do you want? I want you to teach me how to be a man. I want you to heal my broken mind. I don't know, do you have a magic item or something? Heal my broken mind. Impossible, no one can fix another's mind. Teach me to be a man. No, impossible. I have no idea myself. Pick something different. You swear a lot. No, yes, fuck you. Life is pain. Get over it. You have a magic item or something? I have books in droves? You know what? The book itself. It's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Give me the book. Let me take a look at that forward, and you can keep the book afterwards. That's still a quest, right? But I don't even have to... I don't have to even return it in that case. I can just take the book and go. True. I suppose I can offer some guidance in understanding the book as well, if you let me make a copy of that forward real quick. The pact is sealed. Huzzah! I want to be able to get up in the morning and go to Water Lane to check on the milk quest. We gotta make our milk runs. But there's so much dialogue here. And I need to go to bed in real life, too. Ugh. Tell me about alignment. You change your alignment. Devils are just lazy then? Like all things, it's messy. Let's say you're lawful evil. Am I lawful evil? As an evil wizard, I think I'm lawful evil. You find that being labeled as evil is bad for your business, or your work prospects, as one might, but you choose to donate a large sum of money to a charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with those spent coins. In this case, you've performed an objectively good, selfless action for evil, selfish reasons. So what happens next? Nothing. Yeah, obviously. You remain lawful evil, but let's change the parameters. Instead, you're a lawful evil man who genuinely wishes to repent, to pay for the many evil things you've done in your life before. If this man performs a selfless action with the intention of selflessness, then all of a sudden it will begin a shift in his alignment. Intention is all that matters. This effect has obviously been studied for centuries. It's aptly named alignment intent studies. I personally received my scholarship through studying delusional intent. We gathered a large amount of very mentally unwell people, mostly from local prisons and post-war reads, who truly believed in a very different worldview than most others. For example, this one man was certain that he had to kill his fellow man, or the world would end, one murder a week. An extreme delusion. However, any detection spell showed him to be neutral good, and he felt terrible about all the murders he had committed. He was not selfish. In fact, he was more selfless than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to save us all. The objective outcome of his actions mattered not, no more than the outcomes of the actions of a person under a charm spell. What if you're not smart enough to understand your actions? This is what we call the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals, for example, are true neutral by default. Any that is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces on some level. That's a theory, at least. But imagine a man who loses enough of his mental faculties to be considered a beast, no longer living in a world of good or evil. Let's say he was chaotic good beforehand. What happens to his alignment? Does he suddenly turn true neutral? Is he stuck at chaotic good, or does he somehow slide towards true neutral? So that's another thing. There is no known way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either some level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic on a wide spectrum, but you can never just move towards the center. It's just not allowed. Made my decision. What decision am I making? All right, that's enough chat. I don't. This is not how alignment works. Yeah, that's what I thought. To be incredibly deluded, and I mean an absolute living in your own world mentality, unstable in order to simply decide what your alignment were and actually get an outcome from it. But I suppose it can't hurt. Good luck being sorry. What did you choose? Neutral. Neutral, good. That is what keeps your innards from cramping at night. To know you are not a burden upon the world. Lawful evil, yeah. Structure, with you on top, obviously. Chaotic good. Your heart tells you clearly every day you don't live for you. Yeah, we're evil wizard. We are an evil wizard. A law-abiding citizen with nothing but himself in mind. Lovely. Good luck with that, Cleric. Okay. What is love? Here, calamity, deadly and destructive. Its nature is just perverted and foul, because it is a complete surrender without idealization. To love is to accept without proof or demands or conditions this complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. Yeah, fuck love. Give him a fist bump. Yes. Fuck it right away. And he takes a deep breath. Love is a completely unpredictable and dangerous encounter, and I have yet to meet a sentient folk which is not afflicted by it, and interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the... Or it is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect, and falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk might act out... Man, we've been chatting with this little halfling for like 2 hours. Some folk might act it out in different ways depending on their communal nature or biological urges, but if you are one of the few who do not need it, good. Be happy. If you are not, then good luck, and may the gods bless your soul. What are you voting in the election? I am a filthy Asgalist. Why? Pragmatic dogma. The green banner is flown in a strange context here, and there were in this Republican wet dream of ours. Asgalism is supposed to be about abolishing the entire structure of hierarchy. That history is driven by economic struggle, specifically the clash between classes. Asgil's end goal is a classless, stateless society where everyone's equal. But looking at the Norvikian Asgalists, it's clear to me they long ago let this goal slip past. Look at them. They're shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. You want violent revolution? Look, the hairy halfling mutters. Genuine change, true change, needs a true revolutionary break with the existing order. There's no doubt about that. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in Reeds made that clear to me. But always be wary of simplistic utopian visions. It is a path covered in corpses that leads to blind idealism. So I will vote for this social democratic compromise, this handshake with capital. Then I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming the next generation will have answers I do not. Yikes. I am not a communist. Lucky bastard. Workers unite, and unionization and guild power is all well and good until it gets too loud. Make a bit too much noise, and the true powers quickly and efficiently drop this illusionary mask facade. The esoteric spell that tricks us into thinking they care, or that they are anyway Fulcarian. Is Fulcarian supposed to be like populist? Yeah, this is just a word for populist. Tell me, if not Asgulus, who are you voting? I am voting for the new God King Wizard Emperor of Norvik. Oh, who is that? I did not see that dude on the card. Me, of course. What are your qualifications? Go on, sell it to me. Why should you be king? Do it. Show him your intellect. Now, for something else before I start ranting about the suffragette movement. You're a brave man, Cleric. Okay, but I'm not actually going to listen to you. Human women decide. I like those. Statistically probable, yes. Okay. We don't. An ideology that clearly wants to, well, of course, also just not have any voting going on at all, but specifically not allow women to vote. I skipped a lot of text. Oh, those rich human women are now fascists. You know what? Maybe they realize the error of their ways. What, the error of wanting to have a voice in society? Part of me thinks that has to do with some type of opportunism. These are women whose time in the spotlight ended once they won the right to vote. Suddenly, their entire platform of activism disappeared overnight. But even still, why nationalists? Perhaps there is some, if you don't mind me speculating wildly, some type of perverse psychosexual thing at play here? Highly misogynistic statement. He should do better. Check your privilege, halfling Jordan Peterson. Halfling communist Jordan Peterson. Or is it simply a question of class? It probably is. Yes, probably. They are mostly a group of rich people, and that would logically supersede their identity as women. If the rich human position in society is threatened, then they have more to lose as rich than as women. Okay, yeah, that's... These points are somewhat close to coherent. Thank you, intelligence. Okay, I think we're done here. No, okay, I guess we want land stuff. I don't know anything about that. My homeland is a shell of broken people. Damn. Sad to hear that. Clans in my kin, especially those stuck under occupation across the Golden Line, which I don't fucking know what that is. It's hard enough keeping up with the politics in the one city we're in. Now we're looking at politics of some other place. The geographic barrier and magical wall cutting the clan lands in two. The western side is under occupation of the Golden Horde. This fragile armistice is seen by many as not valid due to the constant guerrilla warfare by halflings stuck on the western side. So the halflings are doing guerrilla warfare against the Golden Horde. They are being systematically destroyed step by step as the Horde marches into Ascani land. Clanland's deal, this armistice, was seen by many as a practical solution since only 2 clans were left to be enslaved and integrated as Horde tributaries. It is a band-aid. Celestials view time in centuries while we see in decades at best. Thus, they can take one piece at a time with generational acceptance in between. It is the most clean method of genocide, one of radiant ghosts and insidious toxic love. And he was there. He smuggled himself out. You could write a book about that. I have. Can't get it published, though. No one wants to deal with legal threats from the Horde. And there's resistance. There's guerrilla warfare. Golden Horde is performing impeccably in this geopolitical play. Oh no. Basically, basic resource. Electrum. I thought Electrum is just like platinum and gold. Oh, it's an old term for magical amber ore. Interesting. Golden Horde are Celestials? There's the angels are genociding the halflings? That's fucking crazy. They will not stop in the material realm. They must go into the psychic as well. What? Their annexation of land is just the final step. Before that comes many little crushings of thoughts and dreams and a tyranny of pure ideology. Shape perceptions to maintain control. Okay, they're just using soft power. Sure. Okay. You have any... He doesn't want to answer personal questions. Okay. Cool. I'm gonna go. Thank you. Does it... We don't have an alignment. Right? Yeah. No alignment for us. It's a secret. Although it'd be funny if we could cast Detect Alignment on ourselves. Oh, I wanted to see if they've gone to bed. Can we break in here yet? Oh, Griffin's gone. I guess he went to bed. Even though he slept all day. Nope, she's still there. Oh, maybe they stay until midnight. Damn, we gotta waste another hour and a half. Not even sure where to go. We could go to the dungeon. I feel like we should go to the dungeon at least once a stream. Let's go the other way. Can we talk to the angel? I wanted to see if I could recruit her. Is there going to be another assassin? We kind of killed two of them. No, okay, they've learned their lesson. Load. Oh, we also need to go to the church and take the secret entrance. There's so much to do still. Oh, we can mage hand the egg. Well, use the egg. What the? Why isn't it letting me mage hand? Do I have to use it like during the dialogue? But I can't see.
Why is it... Why does my mage hand disappear when I start the dialogue? What the hell? How do we... Ah, there we go. Obsidian amulet. Advantage against aberrations. Sick. One con, one charisma. That's pretty good. These are +2. I guess we don't need Ring of Regeneration on. Not that good. Although we're not hitting any thresholds by doing this. Almost, though. Our wisdom's at a threshold. Oh well. Can we talk to the little... Okay. With Druidcraft, we can... These guys don't teleport away? Huh. You there. Chat with me. We're just looting them? Strange mushroom juice? That sounds dangerous. Grant some minor wisdom increase for a week? Well, that's the whole game. I guess we should just drink it. Easy game. Well, that changes our trinket loadout, actually. Doesn't it? Maybe not. We can support the +2 charisma now, though. Yeah, we're up to 10 charisma. Okay. Man, there's a bunch of little guys. Okay, let's go into the dungeon for a little bit. Oh, how much money do I have? Can I pay for that resurrection? We can't. We can't actually, funnily enough. This skin, what's up? Oh, we can... Okay, sure, we'll hand him a flyer. How quaint. You should consider signing it. I have no interest dealing with these methods unless I am forced to in the event of a or governmental shift. Considering you have been instructed to handling these out is most likely exactly what's going to happen. Thus I will indeed most likely sign this in the end. It is the way of things. I much prefer the rule of Earth. This so-called meritocratic capitalistic society of reeds is based on foul bureaucracy, nothing else.
I will manage it well, but in principle, I will stew in resentment. Yeah, same. Give him a fist bump. He meets your fist in the air, then he places the paper on the desk among many other documents. Is that all? Yes, Cleric, there are a few points to go over. 6 points of interest, to be precise. Go from 1 to 6 in order. Begin with the least interesting. That will keep you engaged and most susceptible for information gathering. Body was ruined. Yeah, they're an elf. The pale mailman is not your type. Well, I would hope so. You should make light of this. You're not asking me? Very funny. Perfect timing. Yeah. Established that this was, at the time of death, a female elf. Good to know. Thank God it was a female elf that died. Mouth intact, which means you can cast Speak with Dead. Can't you do that? A lie. Indeed. Yeah. We haven't really learned anything here. Quite broken. So we'll just be honest. Cause of death. Fire. Wow. Clerical compensation. No such point, Cleric. Oh, we were trying to get paid. He's learning how to handle me. He's figured out that I'm a goofy goober. Oh, that was part of our quest. I know, I found a funny demi-lich in the crypts who taught me how to cast it. He's like, you what? Pardon? You've left the pale man in a state of pondering as he stares at you. Interesting. Well then, go ahead and cast it on the corpse. I already did, dummy. I think it was the one downstairs that... But maybe it's this one. Your fate one day. So grim. Wait, can't we res the elf? Or has they been dead too long? Or they're too damaged, I guess? I guess they don't quite count as being mostly intact. Alright, let's waste money for no benefit. Oh, do I not? Oh, do I have to learn Revivify? Yeah, I think I have to learn Revivify myself first. Which is weird. I think I'd just be able to ask Viskin to do it. I thought that's what the money was for. I guess it's just for the material component. Is there anything, any spells I haven't cast Shield of Faith or Good Apple. I guess, you know what, we should be casting Good Apple before we take a long rest. I think I fucked that up previous night. Detect alignment. First level. It tells you their creature type. Interesting. Oh, any behold check will reveal the creature's alignment in accordance to Jor's strengths. Okay, I see. This spell affects all creatures in the current area. Okay. Cool. I'm trying to remember where that other comprehend language thing was. Oh, you know, there's that whole area where the dwarf archaeologist was that we didn't really look into. Should check out that area more too. But let's check out down here first. Ugh, can we hold on? Let me turn on my druid craft. There we go. Yeah, these guys just give free shit, I guess. We just steal from them. Give me your stuff. Give me your stuff. You two? Can we actually talk with you? Nope. Hold on. Behold. Nope. What have you got? Oh, there's shield. Interesting. I defeated the skeleton. Okay. Why? Because he's black? No, because he's not permitted because he's a dungeoneer. My unofficial expedition? More or less. Look into the south tunnels, beware of monsters. They crawl in from below, infesting the caverns. We clean them out every other week, but they return often. But the pest control... Those pussies won't step below the lower, especially on Tolstad. Alright, they work with clerics when there's an actual problem. What kind of monsters? A hook? I don't think we can handle it. We could barely handle one skeleton. If there's a hook horde down there, we're fucked. Hive of cranium ants. Grix. A bullet. There's one of those in Baldur's Gate 3. The land shark, yeah. Also super dangerous. I want to skin one of those things one day. That would be pleasurable. I'm very strong. Wait. You're insane, man thing. I like that. What? Am I stuck in dialogue? Okay. I just had to pick something different. Did we... South Cave, beware of monsters, obviously. Oh, I didn't even notice this over here before. Is this the South Cave? That's not to the south. I thought there was a South Cave here. Here. What is this if not the south? Oh. A snail's shell. It is blocking the way. It sure is. The air itself grows freezing cold as you head deeper into the tunnel until you find the passage blocked by a spiral shell. A hail snail moves its thick head. The blue... Oh, it's alive. You ever seen a green snail like this before, Snell? I mean, yeah. This big guy's been here for months. Last time I was here, he was facing slightly to the left. Maybe 10 degrees or 5, not very fast. Frozen mucus slowly melting around it indicates a pattern, yes. It is attempting to rotate by hail snail standards very, very slowly. It'll be done by next year probably, then it'll head straight out of the tunnel into another one or two. Is this creature blocking your goblin operations in some way? At first, yeah, Sage Leaf had plans on cleaning up the roots and establishing a mushroom farm across the south and east tunnels, but the prospect of dealing with that kind of cleanup duty wasn't exactly something people were excited by, so when this big boy fell out of a crack last year, the whole thing got postponed, and lots of halfway people were very, very fine with it. And ever since, we've only had to deal with invasions from the south tunnels. Ah, so this leads to the east tunnels. I want to go to the east tunnels. You saying that only because you can't go there? Yes. These tunnels just lead to a bunch of dangerous trap-filled spiral halls leading to the shifting falls. And then the water temple. Technically, there's some routes that lead to the lower palace as well, but if you want to go there, you'd be better off taking the upper path. I'm already excited for it. You don't have to try to sell it, Snell. Basically, the snail halved our work down here is what I'm saying. I want to pet the snail. Frostbite is no joke. Yeah, but I'm going to do it anyway. Esoteric frost will damage you. You reach forth and place a gloved hand upon the teal mucus-covered snail. Your hand begins to burn. 1 HP. You have to touch yes. Figured it was clear by the bone frigid temperature that it'd be really stupid to pet a magical ice snail, but that's just me. Deep clicking emanates through the eastern tunnel. The hail snail speaks. Can I... No reason to cast the Speak with the Animal spell. What the fuck are you talking about? There's an animal right here. Don't get him angry. We like this guy. The snail is not angry. Not those clickings. They are a happy sound. Yes. Time to talk to the snail. Little guy, you are friend? Yes, I am friend. Snail muttering echoes through the cavern. I am Reckham. Lord Reckham. Every fucking animal we talk to thinks they're a goddamn king. A cat, a griffin, a snail. Everyone's a lord. A solemn soul. I am trapped. The cold, it holds me. I sleep, but not sleep. Esoteric ice binds me. My children, they sleep too. We cannot move. Half hibernation. His own esoteric cold has trapped him. Feedback loop of magic and ice. Lord of my escargotoire. A snail, yeah, obviously. I fell asleep in this hallway months ago. When I woke, I was growing larger and larger and colder and colder. The esoteric cold, it feeds on itself. Now I cannot move, cannot warm, cannot wake. Ah, I need to put on my pocket watch. Shit, we're gonna have to waste a spell slot. Can I can't change my equipment during conversation? What are you voting in the election? Election? What is an election? Obviously, the snail doesn't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't think he knows anything about the tea shop either. Oh, it's only DC 6. Okay. Oh! But it's good enough. There you see it. The instability, the crack, and the magic. Heat, that's all it needs. Your body warmth, your presence. You press against the barrier, the pocket shudders, then shatters. The esoteric ice begins to melt, slowly, very slowly, but it's working. You did something? Yeah, I broke the esoteric effect. Oh, so that means it'll move away from the passage? Well, yeah. Right, that'll make Lady Sageleaf very happy, he groans. He would have preferred for the snail to remain, but he will not complain about it beyond these guttural noises. The snail lets out a blubbering, clicking noise. Sounds echo from deeper in the hallway. His family is awakening altogether now. You should return later after a rest. They'll be done by then. Okay, sure. That's not really what I came down here to do, but that's fine. What was this guy's deal? Stepping in front of this petrified person's statue, you get a sudden sense of paranoia as if someone is listening in. Over here, buddy, by the nose. Voice must be some kind of telepathy. Find the source. You see something on the very tip of his nose. A simple ant. Oh, it's a cranium ant. I was warned. I was warned of the cranium ants. Aren't you just adorably adorable? We are one of many. Freaking great to meet you, buddy. Esoteric ant. Didn't really used to have a name since we're a hive mind, so one will do for now. Oh, I missed. There was a check that I didn't get to do. I didn't think that would proceed. Yeah, good to meet you too. You having a moment or something? Explain to my companion so he doesn't think I'm crazy. Right, sup, dude, you a goblin? Snell perks up and looks around. Psychic ant. Oh. He gets ready to smash it. No, relax. We're alone, and it's just, we need to ask for a favor. Do you know how much trouble Ukrainian ants caused us? We had to hire a specialist just to get you to leave. Yeah, it was a whole thing. But we left. You won. So let bygones be by the gones, as they say. Fuck it. Sure. Snell's a chill guy. As long as you guys don't return, then fine. What do you want? We need your help. We were driven from the area a while ago, but we left me behind. This whole identity thing is really new to me. I've never really been disconnected from the hive for this long before. It's really difficult. You don't want to be an individual? I think it's pretty great. I haven't really thought about it too much, but sincerely, that just sounds like a thing for you non-hivers. But if you help me out, how about we give you something in return? That sounds like a quest. I like quests. I'm the questing kind of guy. Okay, sure, it's a quest. You know the location of a secret stash. It's buried in the Undercoast Path, like below this place. Right below it. Sure, the Undercoast Path is, well, it leads all the way down to the Well, yeah, obviously the Undercoast Path leads to the Undercoast. Right past the gravity flip, although you won't need to go that far down. It's too dangerous for someone like you anyhow. Single cranium ant is not dangerous. Their psionic strength is counted in mass. 1,000 of these are required to do anything beyond normal ant-sized power moves. You must help this creature. It is asking for your help, and it would really not be that much of a hassle. Be nice. Carry the ant. What are you voting in the election?
Comparing democracy to a hive mind, which I am opposed. Okay, well, I guess you're coming with us. Yay, you're a real cool guy, buddy. We'll be sure to remember you as one of the good ones. Once I get back, that is. Alright, so question time. You should go down below to the Undercoast path and then talk to the ant. Just pick them out of your pocket when it's time, or something like that. Okay, I see. I'm not sure that I will know when the right time is, but sure. Let's go. Wait, was there more? Oh, it was just the lich over here. No, not here. Over here. This is where the more labyrinthine area is. Let's go ahead and save. How much time we got? We got an hour left on our enhance ability. Oh, it is concentration. I wanted to have bark skin on. Can't interact with this door. Oh, man, that I was trying to be careful, but we didn't see it until we were like literally stepping on it. Huh. Avoid trap. Snell is pulling you back. Thank you, Snell. Ominous hallway! Exclamation point. Just barely escaped the deep clutches of the skin-melting heat. Standing up, you realize this fire singed the edge of your uniform. Oh, we took damage, but it's fine. Just 2 damage. God damn it, don't waltz into obvious death hallways like that. I don't need to see more of your near-death experiences. How the hell was I supposed to know? How did I know? How it didn't? It wasn't labeled as an ominous hallway until it shot fire at me. Don't enter the hallway before you disable the trap, or you'll get roasted again. This is where you can deactivate the trap. Let's check them out. Yes, good idea. Well, let's... 2 faint paw prints here, one on each side of the hallway. I think traps like these are my least favorite part of the job. Type of look a father gives his son when he learns about the destruction of the family heirloom, a sword passed on for generations. It's a trap, Cleric. I feel like it would be very silly behavior to go around touching paw prints in the city below, but honestly, considering the strange traps I've heard of, it wouldn't surprise me if this was some bullshit puzzle. Interesting. We have to press both of them at the same time, and that somehow deactivates the trap for a while? Worth a try. Being a man means taking a risk. Let's do it. Oh, shut up, strength. Ew, yeah, this is magical. Clunk. An ominous sensation. Your body tingles. As you peer into the hallway, you see something appear on the wall. Is that writing? The entrance, a whirling mess of faint light, forms a stable shape. Entrad and par e probaus. That is cat speech. You cannot read it. I mean, I have comprehend languages. This construction must be a remnant of the white mane tribe. Where's comprehend languages? Why is there cat speech on the wall? It says enter as a pair and be probed. Oh, not probed, proved. Like the Dwarvish prove. It is a trial. I'm ready. You both stop halfway, looking at the magical lettering on the wall. Also, dovinio la puerta se abri. Why are the cats like Spanish? Oh gods. Something divine, something port. Open a gate. You're too far away to make use of comprehend language. The goblin comprehend language, you have to like touch the text with your hand. It's not like I took formal lessons. I've just picked up a few words here and there. Clicking sound starts to echo out into the hallway. Tick, 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 tick. Al son divino. That's a divine song. Puerta is door. Listen to the divine song and the door will open. Your doom is near. Shut up, stomach. What the fuck does that mean? Shake the goblin. That sounds like we will die. Let's be cool. Ticking is kind of a song. A rhythm at least? He's shaking. You're clearly supposed to move forward in rhythm with the song. But without knowing it innately, it would be incredibly difficult to follow. Figure out what the divine song means. Got plus 10, so we're pretty likely to hit that one. Pray to Earth. Nah, we'll just use our massive noggin. Hit that 25 easy. You cannot know this song. It's simply not possible. Even if it did survive through some obscure document, the chance you knowing this cat tune is approximately 0. But it's not 0. Unless an esoteric phenomenon happens to strike you, then it is. Unless... Listen to the ticking. It's simple, but it's also familiar somehow. But that cannot be possible unless... I'm a bit of a hurry here. It's been repurposed. This is a chant. You know it well. It's the river chant. The ticking. It's the river chant. You know it? The prayer, I've heard it, but... Oh, okay, I get it. The goblin has no idea why you're saying what you're saying, but he trusts you somehow. Follow my lead. Count down from 3 and step forward on 0. Tap, tap, tick, tick. The rhythm lives in your soul. It must have been passed down. It lives inside your joints. The power it wields over you is indescribable. You've repeated this prayer, this chant, for unity and enlightenment, for reasoning and meaning. Take a step forward alongside Snell. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 1, 2. Goblin keeps up each step forward, made with trembling, adrenaline-fueled fear. Breathing, fluids coming up, kept down. 1, 2, 3, 4. He mouths as he joins you in those final steps. 3, 4, 5. Oh shit. We're out. Oh gods, be good. We're out. The gods favor us, Snell. Or cry. Yeah, no, we're Chad. Another line of shifting magical text appears. Sad libras por mandato celestial. It says we can pass liberally by celestial mandate. Hells yeah, we can. Liberals? The fucking libtards are telling us what to do? Liberally, that sounds like something I'd support. Feel like shit. Liberally, this isn't time or place for politics, Snell. What? These are such weird dialogue options. Oh, it's already 12:30 for me. It's also time for us to go check out the Free Striders. In honor of us going to go rob the Free Striders, I'm gonna shit talk this Free Striders. Pass freely. So I guess we can come and go as we please. Yeah, you don't have to do the puzzle every time. Yes. I'll be honest. That was worse than a mass torch. No, it's not. That was not worse than testicular torsion in mass. Not even close. Okay, we'll chat with Snell for a bit, and then I'm going to end stream. This isn't exactly my first trap, but we usually hire third parties to disable them. Or hire any clerics? Nah, you guys aren't exactly available for underground chicanery these days. Oh. Tiny green... Oh, we got light. A sprite spirit. Cool sprite. This last one, they're using up spirits. The spirits are consumables. They're using spirits as glow sticks. I apologize for not manifesting a divine intervention. Yeah. Yeah, us clerics need to get in the dungeon. It's real close to the garden. Wasn't here a couple of months ago. Oh. Between the garden and the water lane sewers, I'm 100% sure there was a slanted hallway full of frozen spikes. We boarded them up as well as we could at the time. Boarding up. That only lasted a couple hours. It moved around. Yeah, it moved around. All this shit does. The esoteric nature of the city below is well documented. It has mainly to do with sentience. If you believe the few scholars who have been allowed to investigate it, the more living minds present, the less chaotic a section will be. But this, what the goblin describes, that is enough activity to warrant a proper look. It's just getting weirder and weirder because our paladins aren't patrolling the dungeon anymore. I didn't know the clerics weren't allowed to drink in this setting. A tiny glass of beer? No, they do. They scan us. They scan you. Detect poison and disease. They check us sometimes. Oh shit, I keep forgetting you're like an actual cleric. No alcohol at all, huh? Of course not. Intoxicants are the work of evil and chaos. As clerics, we must abstain to maintain our fight against discord. Plus, we cannot cloud our minds. We must maintain vigilance so we can fulfill our sacred quests and make sound judgments upon our people. I don't like the taste. You were 14 years old. They had lax security at the dance clubs in those days. Those were the days. I'm not a square, Snell. Oh no, of course. You're practically a circle. But trust me, the city below is very esoteric. Snell is more than correct. The grand power present in these ancient halls has compounded over eras. All while the mystery of the pillars, these relics of the Gate War of Jor, is left as a whole in our collective understanding. We do not know why the city below is so esoteric. We cannot know, not in any sensible manner. But if you listen, if you feel the vastness by just sitting here, deep inside the belly of the whale, then you know all too well the mind-consuming truth. The city below is alive. It's also really fucked up.
Which explains why your beloved city would give up the property rights to a bunch of goblins. In these last couple of years, there's been more and more Riesian scholars go and delve in to study it. The old lady doesn't let them in her turf, of course. Chasing them away is one of my many jobs. Politely, of course. I'm not some syndicate gangster. But the other tribes are more accepting. For a ton of coin, of course. I do a ton of stuff. I run errands. I make sure our operations run smoothly. Everything from apartment rentals to the CBS, City Below Security. I thought it said CBT for a second. A custodian. Nice to work with the trap. I'm very good at abjuration magic. Protect tomato one? What? Tomato reference guide. They use it in schools to teach the differences between the esoteric categories. Tomato cheat sheet? We will not lecture Snell. They were almost getting kicked out, probably because they were being fucking goblins. He's frowning at me because I'm being racist. She became the supreme dictator and thus united the tribes. Does she have a consort of some kind? That's a crazy thing to ask about. Why, you interested? A defensive laugh. Are you? No. I'm devoted in my service. Lady Sageleaf is one of the greatest goblins who's ever lived. She has no need for consorts. What? That's not how that works. He is idolizing her, indeed. Clearly sees her as more as a god than a master. And also, he's clearly got the hots for her. Hee hee. 10 years, damn. Time takes us all. Yeah. I have no strong opinions on your old lady, Snell, nor do I have any strong opinions about anything. No, she seems good. I don't know if it's her strength I admire. Just seems like a good leader. For some strange reason, tall folk don't tend to enjoy being talked down to by goblins nor women, especially goblin women. Well, as it turns out, she's a fucking dragon, so there's it's a little bit different. The non-human folk of Norvik are in many ways oppressed by the state and dominant culture, but the goblins have always been most affected. Okay, I don't really want to hear this bullshit from Mr. Wisdom. Although there was a horrible genocide. Who? Earth. I don't know. Did we meet Earth? First generation post-Earth. Never meet your heroes. You always hated Earth. Excuse me? Grew up being told to be grateful, but let me ask you this, Cleric. You were the last of your kind, one of maybe 8,000 or 9,000 humans left in the world, and you were told to be grateful to be alive just because the same monster that destroyed your entire culture also decided to let you live for some reason. Would you be grateful? He speaks of the goblin genocide. There aren't many humans left in the world either, Snell. 80% wiped out during the Coast War. 90? I read about it. Sounds terrible. It was. I wasn't there, of course, nor were my ancestors. My people all left before the worst of it. Was it a war? I don't know. I don't know anything about the war, so it's hard for me to comment on. You could view the Arcanists as a sort of outside force that caused the whole thing, but you know damn well that they were human too, and caused their own oblivion. I do not consider myself in any way responsible for any of these tragedies. I don't believe it's healthy to hold that over your own head. I mean, if these tragedies happened before we were around, then obviously we are not responsible as an individual. But that's not really what he's asking us. I don't know anything about this historical event, so it's very hard to comment on. I'm just gonna move on. If your people fell, then they did not have the power to live. Oh, well, thank you, intelligence. The death of the soul. Yeah? Every goblin asks themselves that question, to be a cran or not to be a cran. We all got different answers. What to do when the past is erased. I must have fallen asleep. Oh. Legs fell asleep. Some focus on building. Some try to get rich. Some of us... But afterwards, I only do one thing, Cleric. I serve Lady Sageleaf. That's enough for me. Piece of fear, a piece of envy, some bread, some crafted. What? The goblin is conscious of all, his mind racing across interconnected layers of society. His stomach sends a message to you. Who am I? This goblin is one of the good ones, true. Orderly, strictly trained, conscientious, his queen, his dragon, whipped the halfways into shape over such a short span of time. He does not need to think so much of his position. His culture was eradicated because of a utilitarian choice by an oppressive numinist, yes. That was then, and now is now. As long as he keeps this up, he will, along with his peers, have created a new type of goblin 1,000 times more useful. Once you take power, these goblins will be fine servants. Thank you, intelligence. Your heart is beating fast. You can hear it. Every word out of Snell's mouth is tinged with generations of pain. His father, his father's father, who was slain by the god you uphold as the one highest good. How does that work? The answer is it doesn't. Earth destroyed folk. He personally performed multiple folkmord. I assume that's like genocide. On this band, that is not something you or any human of his creed will ever be able to ignore, not without bleeding your souls dry in the process. Snell shows great restraint every day, and you test him each moment. Nod. Don't nod. I don't know. This last, he shows great restraint every day, and you test him each moment. I don't like that statement at all. Like, he's a good person for not trying to murder everyone, and me simply existing is a negative. I'm not gonna nod to that. This one's on me. What? This short rest, it's on me. What? I don't think that's how that works. Oh, did it not use my hit dice? Is that what happened? That doesn't really matter, to be quite honest. We got our ant. He's listening in on everything. Though his psionic presence does cause your muscles to atrophy for some strange reason. Oh, if we hold him? What the fuck? Why? Why is the ant -2 strength? Why can't it just be no stats? There's no point to having an item only give negatives, because no one will ever equip it. Right? Okay, well... Hold on, I'm gonna run back up to the Free Strider office, because that's where I want to start off next stream. I don't want to forget, because otherwise I'll have to start taking notes on what I want to do and where I want to go. Normally, in most RPG games, there would be an easy-to-read list of those things, but this game is a little bit more freeform. Well, I don't have to do that on stream. I'll do it after I end stream. So, thanks so much to anyone who stopped by to watch. I really appreciate it. I stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday at 8:30 p.m. Eastern Time. We're going to stream Esoteric Ebb again tomorrow night, Tuesday night. And then on Wednesday, hopefully we'll be playing the Deltarune Chapter 5. I didn't stream Chapter 1, 2, 3, or 4 on my channel. They came out before I started streaming, and I played them as they came out. I don't know if I still have my save. I'm going to have to figure that out. Might have to find someone else's save file, or maybe it doesn't matter. Maybe you just play it raw. Well, anyway, that's the plan. Esoteric Ebb tomorrow, and then day after Deltarune. I also post short content to my TikTok and YouTube, so you can check me out there too. I'd really appreciate it. And that's it. Have a lovely evening. Peace.